G'day, you dunce. How is everyone on this beautiful, beautiful Monday? We are totally not doing a refactor today. Not at all. H-Hive's back? Oh, yay. Ah, water. Water is good. Why didn't I hear that howdy? I may have been speaking over the top of it. Let me see. Howdy. There it is. I was just going to do it again for you since I have unlimited channel points, but alright. You do it again. G'day, you get done. How are ya? Refactoring. How good. We got a bunch of stuff that we're going to tear out because it's not needed for our new direction. What up, Zen? How are you doing today? So yesterday, we decided we're going to take our action RPG and we're going to make it a roguelike instead. That opened in the wrong spot. I want to go up to there. No, that's... God damn it. Ads have hit. Good evening indeed. Why won't this open? There we go. So we're changing our action RPG. What up, Jordster? How are you doing? We're making changes to it to be a roguelike, so these are going to be the weapons that you have. There will be unlocks that you can get during the run. So as you progress, you'll be able to get upgrades to your weapons. There's the progression type, what you get, how you upgrade things, all that kind of stuff. I've been sucked into Monster Hunter Wilds. Fair enough. I'm playing Hollow Knight at the moment. And once I finish that, hopefully we'll have, like, Bitcraft and the early access of the next Heroes of Might and Magic. Yes. So, let's go to the wish list here. This thing. Hopefully we get that soon. It should be released around sometime in May. Bitcraft Online, end of May. And I think Dune Awakening is just after in November. Also, no, not November. In June. Jesus. Tell me about this genre change. What, why, how, when, where, which, what? So yeah, we're gonna do this. Which would be good. Which would be good. So, yes. I need to pull a bunch of stuff out. So we need to delete our mission system because that's not needed anymore. Bold of you to assume that I can read. I would hope you can, considering you interact with chat. It's not an assumption at this point.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. So we can probably get rid of this. How do I delete a directory from here? How do we delete a directory from inside NeoVim? No, more so I was asking why just I'd change it. The level design and the world design sort of thing.
No better way of being back than with a weather update. Inverness weather update. Skies are light with some breezes.
That doesn't sound like Inverness. Does not sound like Inverness. The reason for the change, the level design and the world design, stuff like that. Rather than having like one large area that's chunked up into multiple sections and stuff like that, we can create multiple small instanced areas and then just have those where the player like goes out one way and they end up in another area. So it's like each is like a level type thing. And it randomizes during the run. It's still the same underlying story with some slight changes to it. So it's still the same story. The gameplay's changed up a bit, so obviously a roguelike, you want to be fast-paced and entertaining. So we're not going to have AI devices doing the fighting for you and stuff like that. We're going to have weapons that you have that, like futuristic weapons that you can modify and upgrade throughout your run, sort of thing. And yeah, it's a lot simpler. We don't have to worry about stat points or anything like that. We don't have to worry about special powers and things. Your weapons take care of that. We don't need to worry about missions per se. It's just you come across, like we can have it that you can unlock certain things in your main location. So like you find someone out on a run that's a specialist in something and you like bring them back to your base and like they get protection and they set up shop there sort of thing, and they give you benefits of being able to buy certain things or upgrade certain things, stuff like that. Provide access to certain areas, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's the plan. There's going to be some twists in it. We just need to figure out what we're going to do with all of this stuff here. So, for instance, we no longer need exosuits. No longer need exosuits at all. So... what? Rip exosuits? Exactly. Exactly. How can I delete a folder from here? There's file find. Let's see. I'm still getting used to NeoVim stuff, so... I don't think it's file. Yeah, it's not file. Interesting. There doesn't appear to be anything for deleting a directory in here. I guess that just means I've got to do something like rm-r items exosuit meshes. RM-R, what? Now, we'll remove everything from items and from inventory, because it's going to be a complete restructure of all of that. We can also still use missions. Maybe. Have it like, yeah, it's not really a mission, though. I'll leave that out for now. That's something we can tinker with later once we've got the progression stuff set up. We also don't need to worry about, like, door interactions and stuff like that. No need to worry about door interactions and stuff. Which is a bonus. Yeah, we'll just get rid of mission. Skill system we can get rid of, as well as stats. Actually, no. We'll leave stats. Dialogue we can rework. Buildings we can get rid of. That'll just be called levels. Okay. Let's do this. Let's split. Do that. New file to give me this nice little background that we like so much. And then we do... I'm noticing that these folders are still here. Okay. Remove buildings. And skill system. What up, Gamian? How are you doing? Alright. Walked almost 6 miles non-stop earlier. Just relaxing for the rest of the day. Fair enough. Fair enough. How far is 6 miles in non-freedom units? Miles to kilometers. 9.6. Nice. That is decent. Almost walked 10 kilometers. God damn. Okay. So buffs we're going to keep. This stuff we're probably going to have to just completely remove. Also the length of approximately 47,280 average size bananas. Ah, yes. That puts it into perfect perspective for me, Gamian. What up, gamer? How are you doing? Amazing perspective. Oh, God. Stat power. I don't think we need this anymore. All those errors we have to go through today, and we have to clean all of them up so that we're at a point that we can restart. RM. Stats. Stat power. Stat manager. So do we need a stat manager? Considering it's really just going to be like health that you have. Would we ever have... I guess we would also have shield. Like there would be shields. So... It's like the length of approximately 47,280 average size banana peels. Yep. Yep. That is 100% correct, Bucky. Who would have known? Okay, so player stat manager has available data and spent data. Okay. We also need to change the data available stuff. Go to this definition here. Get rid of you. Ability add we don't need. We don't need to worry about passive add or remove. Don't need to worry about that. Set health user consumable. I don't think we need to... We don't need to worry about those right now. Do we have... Like, do we still need the ability stuff thing? I don't think we do. I mean, we probably will, but... change data available. Apply attribute points. No. Don't need to worry about stat consumed. This can change to buff signals. Yeah. Yeah. Your characters are going to be buff as all hell. So we have standings. We don't need to worry about standings anymore. We don't need to worry about favor changes either. Don't need to worry about ended interaction because that's going to be... That's not something we need to worry about. We don't need to worry about leveling up either. Dialogues. I think there's already a dialogue started. I don't know. I'll have to look into those. All of our menu loading stuff is fine. Probably don't need to worry about pop-ups anymore. Don't need to worry about those. Probably don't need a primary. Do we need a primary or secondary menu? Do we need a primary or secondary menu? Because what's our menu layout going to be these days? What's the menu layout going to be? What menus would you be like? There's no need to have it. Like, there's no inventory anymore that you need to open. There's no mission list you need to open. There'll be a journal that you would need to open. That's fine. That can just be a primary menu more than anything. Yeah, I don't think we need load menus. I think we just need load menu. As if we have... Yeah. We just need it to be this. That's what we need it to be. We don't need that anymore. We don't need either of those anymore. Unload menu, download menus. So we can get rid of this. Menu closed. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice and simple, that one. That stat manager's done. This is finished as well for the time being. Alright. None of that's needed anymore. So... Stats UI. Okay. So we got stats cleaned up. UI. Yeah, we'll get rid of those. Burn pop-up. Get rid of all that. What's that target positional decal? The target positional decal was used for an ability. To like select where an area ability goes. I don't think we're going to have that either. Don't need that anymore. Alright. That works. Looking good. I need a drone altitude area. Probably don't need that either. In the door. Don't need that. We don't need the door to be interactable. We will need to know if the door is locked. So they start off locked. And then we'll have a signal. Which will be... level... or area complete. Close you out. Signals, area complete, connect that to set bind. Do we want to do it as a call deferred? No, let's do a set bind locked to false. So when the area is complete, we set locked to be false. Actually. Area completed. What we're gonna do? Jesus Christ. There's a lot of stuff that randomly gets inserted. Wait, why is it giving me stuff to complete here? Like, oh damn. That's the one thing that's getting me with Neovim is all of those pop-ups that I just can't seem to close. At least not without pressing escape and then insert again. It's the only thing that's getting me. So now we can do the area body entered. Connect that to player entered. And area body exited. Connect that to... Actually, we don't need to worry about that. We probably don't want it to be on body either. Probably want it to be something they interact with. Area completed. We'll do locked as false. And then we go left collision layer. Would it be left collision layer? Yeah, reload. Reload. Whatever. Where's the door? Where's door? Here it is. Actually, I probably need a door. But I got rid of all the building stuff. Okay. Okay, so... How are we doing this? Why? Wait. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? So many random things that Neovim pops up with. Wait, I don't need it to pop up with that. Thank you. Because I'm pretty sure what I was doing was just setting the collision layer. Oh, collision mask. That's what I was doing. Collision mask. Left. Collision mask. Constant. Interactable layer. That's what we want. Collision mask. Constants. Interactable layer. Yeah, I have no idea what happened yesterday with my GPU. It's done it a few times over the past few months. I'm wondering if it's an issue with the GPU itself, like a RAM issue. It hits a bad area of RAM and then just dies. That's what I'm thinking. I really don't want to have to buy a new GPU though. I wonder if there's any way to do like a memory check. Like there's a memory check for regular RAM. I wonder if there's a way to do it for GPU RAM. Memory check GPU RAM. This GPU stress test method may not be suitable for newer graphics cards. Okay, right. There's also CUDA GPU mem test. That's all very old. This is Windows. Okay, system settings, click on display, scroll down. Play adaptive properties. Dedicated video memory. That's memory test GPU RAM. So what's memtest 64? So it's only for Windows. Shit. Surely there's a way to do this, right? Like, there's ways to test all other types of memory. I'm an author of the program link below, so my opinion can be weighted. Memtest Vulkan is a small, simple open source tool for stress testing GPU memory on any Vulkan 1.1 compatible GPU. That's old. Let's see, Memtest Vulkan. Open source cross-platform tool written in Vulkan. Stress test memory. Hasn't been updated for a while. Memtest CL. Interesting. That's even older, so... Jesus Christ. That's benchmarking. It's performance testing. That's NV top. Radeon top. GPU utilization. That's... I really want like a mem test. It's very interesting. There's no like memory validation checker. No memory validation checker for GPU RAM. Considering there's... like, considering the RAM for... yeah. Enigma! Good day, you good dunce. How are you doing? What's going on? We are doing some refactoring today. You might notice we've changed our game, so it's no longer an action RPG, it's now an action roguelike. We're pivoting. So we're refactoring today, spending 10 to 12 hours just refactoring, getting everything back to a working state. Today I was playing Mark's game, then messing around with the level design. Nice. Very nice. I was actually... so, yesterday, at the end of my stream, the GPU freaked out and had a bit of a failure. So I had to end the stream early. I was just looking to see if there was a memory tester. Yeah, this is Bong. Yeah, for those that don't know. Bong has had a rebrand and is now an enigma. So yeah, I was checking to see if there was like a RAM validator or tester for GPUs to see if there's any part of my GPU RAM that's faulty. Because I'm wondering if that's causing the issue. Why, you may ask? That's inexplicable. Because you're a bong wrapped in an enigma. That's why. just go with that. Makes sense, exactly. I see no reason for anything else to make sense. That's all you need. Let's see. Yeah, we're going through all this today, being like, this... Oops. I don't think we need any of these. Don't really need that either. Enigma raid indeed, Jordster. Gotta love the Enigma. Huh. Goose, what are you doing over there? Boom. Boom, boom, indeed. Okay, so... is Mythic Quest 2 all out? I forgot about it because I want to binge. Mythic Quest 1, 2, and 3 are all out. I think they just did Mythic Quest 4. Yeah, so Mythic Quest Season 4 is out. That's so Mythic Quest Season 2, 3, and 4 you can binge watch. And Season 5 will be...
Let's spend the night together from now until forever.
No, 5's not out. Season 5 will be the next season. There's also a season called Side Quest. I have not heard that song for so long, Enigma. Oh, the Show You Season 5 is out. Right. I never watched that. But there's a spin-off of Mythic Quest called Side Quest. So... that's pretty good. Alright, so we got that done. Let's see. Yo, Oxynom! How are you doing, you fantastic looking Gedunt? Open anyway. Yeah, get rid of the vision area. And get rid of the target. And get rid of the... okay, get rid of the navigation. Nah, we'll leave that. That. Get rid of those. Beautiful. Check out the site I'm making. Jeez, that's not a suspicious looking link at all, is it? Oxy, you gotta work on the URL there. Hello everyone, how are you? Cavino, why did you click me, you silly boy? I'm not Cavino. I'm not Cavino. What is... what the fuck is this, Oxy? God damn. The URL is fine, but it's an old version, so it's got numbers. Yeah, fair. Oh, I did some more work on the overlay rebuild last night after stream. I think this is the new one. Ah, okay. How are you, Mr. D-Boy? Again, I'm hypnotic. Alright? What is this? I think we can get rid of that. I was sharing it to them, but I'm on my phone now, so I couldn't tailor it for you. I feel left out. I feel insulted. I'm going to go boo-hooey. Yep, you've made me sad. You've made me cry. Do it tomorrow because it's 10:40. Yeah, sounds like you need to get some sleep. And it's going to be work for you tomorrow, so... in here, we've already changed this. Close you, close these out. Get rid of those. Let's see. Sleep? Nah. Work? Nah. School? Yeah, but nah. School's important. Stay in school, kids. Until you figure out what you want to do with your life, and then you can choose if you want to stay in school.
You said make the YouTube chat move to make you see me. One of your YouTube shorts brought me here.
What? Make the YouTube chat. When did I say to make the YouTube chat move? Is this another one of those things where I'm like going completely insane? If so, I'm here for it. But like, can't drop out in the UK. I do think it's... Could write F school if you didn't go to school. That's true. That's true. Stats manager. Shield value. If game state player stats manager shield is greater than 0. Else current. I still don't understand that. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. How do I learn to type with my feet? It's not a school. That's not a skill that they teach in school. Sorry to say. Shield value. Shield current. Game state shield stats manager. Shield. Value changed. Update value, binding, shield. Game state, player shield. No, player stats manager shield. Where did you learn to write? Or do you type? Well, that's exactly how they type with their feet. I mean, no one actually knows how to do anything with their feet. They just pretend. It's like that episode of The Office where Dwight tries to do stuff with his feet for 20 minutes a day. Goes to drink some coffee using his feet. He just spills it all over himself. It's just like, why are you doing this? It makes no sense to be doing this. Why are you doing this? Why are you using this ugly code editor? What did the built-in one do to you? It's NeoVim, motherfucker. Alright? It's NeoVim. It's called being a professional. Invalid operands. Stat base. Invalid operand, stat base, and int. Value. There we go. What is a dot pipe thing? The server dot pipe, that is what handles the LSP and the DAP stuff. So if we go over to here, go into our config nvim, if we have a look at, I think it's LSP. So in here, we've got if the project is a Godot project, and we haven't started the server running, then we create a server.pipe file, and that's inside the project directory. And this way, it's going to allow us to have LSP data go into it. So yeah, that's what it is. What the hell? What all? Jesus Christ. Alright, so that's that sorted. Actually, I need to close that out still. We don't need to worry about the game menu manager just yet. Global's constants. Yeah, we don't need to worry about an inventory controller anymore. We definitely don't need any of this stuff anymore. Don't need any of these. Don't need inventory. Don't need equipment. Don't need NPC inventory. Map. Do we want a map? I don't think we don't need a map. Don't need a mission log. Don't need attribute selection or anything like that. We do need a pause menu. What we do need to have is a shop. Shop menu. God. So we'll have a shop menu. Also have a journal menu. The shop menu will be populated with... Or we'll have different shop menus. They'll be populated with different things based on the shop that you're opening, but we can do it with that later. What did you think of the site? I made it all from scratch. Very new to web dev. Look for feedback. Okay, let me have a look-see. It was very simple. Very straightforward. This is going to be where it will come down to, though. Don't need to worry about the dark reader stuff. So you've got your title being set. You've got a style sheet. That's good. Let's see what styles you got. G'day, Fox. How are you doing? How are things? Things are good. Things are good. We're doing a whole bunch of refactoring today. Oh my god, it's Tick 2. Damn right, Tick 2, not me. I was hoping Kavino would make his games page. Yep, I saw that. Nicely done. This here, no. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Put all of these into one. Okay? Because you only have one body, right, on your page. So you don't want to have 3 different body styles, because this will be the only thing that takes effect. Alright? So yeah, don't have conflicting styles like that. You'll end up with stuff that works funky. Combine it all into one. Whoops. Otherwise, yeah, you've got classes, you've got button in H1. This one here is okay for now. You got some JavaScript that's adding text, which is good. Probably what you want to do is you probably want that to be a nav menu. Let's see, content clicked. You probably don't need that. Well, let's see, button. You get the button element, yep. Hide or show button stuff, so if button. Okay, through, you got some console logs. Change button text is that. Otherwise, it's that. And then the change button text. And then in here, you can basically just like you wouldn't want to do anything like that. You would want to restructure your page a little bit, I think. Howdy, Mars. How are you doing? How are you? But I mean, this all works fine. This is good. It's good for a like very good for a first setup. I like your use of arrow functions. Very nice. In JavaScript, you don't really need the semicolons at the end. That's more of a personal preference in JavaScript. Full screen the website because it has a logo. It doesn't. I finished another minigame for my baking game. I cleaned up the scripts a bit too. Very nice, Fox. Very nice. But yeah, there's no logo. So yeah, there's no No element for a logo. Let's see. I need to change that there. It's part of style.css. Interesting. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do a logo or something through the CSS style. Like, I mean, yeah, you'd want to set it up as like an image element with an alt text and stuff like that. Maybe wrapped in Anchor so that you can have it link to the home page, no matter what page you're on, sort of thing. Yeah. I can get rid of these things too. Nice. Nice. Don't need to worry about doors. Don't need that anymore. Targetable ways. Don't need to worry about that. Or that. Item and equip layer masks. Game world, interactable. We don't care about equip layer mask. We don't care about item layer mask. Oh, there's the goose. The goose is not yet loose, thankfully. Okay, there we are. Beautiful. Device ability path. Don't need to worry about any of those. Don't need to worry about any of those. Yeah, so, okay, so the reason why it's broken in that case, that's all my shorts that I download. So if we go CSS, style CSS, you see how it's this one here, but you've got 3 of them. So if we have a look at this, open this up, have a look at the body's style. So you got body, 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 body. So you see how all of these are cleared out because this one's got a body background color and a body background image is none. So if we go to, we copy this, paste it here, we go to styles. Yeah, you probably, you don't want these 4, you just want 1. If we get rid of that, then it comes up, Oxynom character creator. But I think that's more, yeah, it's an issue because you see how you got like body is the first one here, and that's being overridden by this second body here, and that's being overridden by this third body here. And then that's also being extended by this 4th body here. So, yeah. It could be Dark Reader. So it could be my Dark Reader. If I turn that off, it's there. If I turn it on, it's not there. Kind of thing. But still. You want to adjust those completely so that the background image always displays. We got ads coming in, chat. Yeah, you want to clean them up. Yeah, merge them all into one style body or into one style for body. Get rid of any duplicate stuff. Already? Yeah, it's been an hour. Alright, let's get these words going. I need to get myself another coffee. So, I'm going to BRB while I get myself that coffee. I'll give yous that one to start with. Alright, BRB, y'all.
Bet 120 red.
Alright, I'm back. Let's give Bucky a hand here. Maybe. The hell? There we go. Plea. Cable. Nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Good old yay. Able. Alpaca? No, that needs 3 A's. Never mind. Pleb. Oh my god, Pleb's there. Oh, damn. That's good. Damn. I don't know of anything else. Lace. Nice. Ah. Leap. There we are. Well done, Bucky. Well done. Place. That's another. Yep. It doesn't work, Bucky. You're locked. We would require someone else to assist us. Alright. So. Items on... I don't think we need that either.
OMG, I streamed for 5 hours and a half straight. It's really tired. I don't know how you can do it. Hypnotai K.
I mean, skill issue. That's what I hear. I in no way just stat into coffee. That's not at all what I do. I did have a few ideas for some more ads as well. So have a... We can have a fake ad for hot sauce, considering all of our hot sauce. And we can also have a fake gym ad as well. A comedic gym ad. Ooh. That's what we can do. There we go. Words still wording. That's true. I need to take those down. And get rid of them. Get them out of here. Jeez. What do those words think they're doing? So rude. That's not going to be the case. We're not going to need a items on ground. We don't need that. Gravity is that. I mean, yes, but what's the point of it being there? I don't know. I don't know. Do we care about these? I don't think we care about those. How do we yank? I can't just YY. Start of line. End of line. I don't know. There we go. That works. That works. Let's write that. Open this up. Enums. Oof. Oh, we are gonna be able to clean this up like no tomorrow. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. I don't care about you. I don't care about you. We don't need to care about item types here. We don't need to care about any of those. Don't need to care about any of those. Don't need to care about any of those. Or any of those. Or any of those. I don't care about the faction stuff. I I am still going to have those 2 factions, but they're not going to be used on players. Don't care about the mission stuff, because we don't have missions anymore. Don't care about any of that. Don't care about any of that. We don't care about the ability types. Don't care about the cast types. We definitely don't need those anymore. Oof. Get rid of those. Yep, just get rid of these. We can get rid of these. Remove all of them. Ha ha ha. Buff stuff. Yes, we do want to keep those. States. It was the peak of streaming, though. What was the peak of streaming? Being really tired after 5 hours. Saw it all, but still didn't watch the VOD. Oh, their actual stream. Right. Well, that's the thing. If you watch the stream, you don't need to watch the VOD because you already watched the stream. The VOD's just there if you want to watch something or go back and watch something. Just kidding. Fair. We can get rid of that stuff. Let's see. What can we have here? Because it was just a blue screen for 3 hours. Perfect. Sounds perfect. We don't need running. We don't need casting. We don't need shooting or melee. We don't need... We do need stagger and knockdown. We do need cutscene. What we need is... Oh! B7H30! G'day, you gadunts. How are you doing? What were you up to today? Give us all the juicy details. Scott sent us. Nice. Scott, you're amazing. Absolutely amazing. There's a brief overview of the game that we're working on. We may be refactoring it today.
A is for arson, B is for barson, C is for commit arson.
I mean, that's fair. Studying for OSCP cert. Ooh, damn. Ooh, damn. I have tried that. I understand the pain you're going through. That exam process is a nightmare. I tried the exam once. I think I got like 60 points. 60 points plus the report, which is 15 points, but that 75 points isn't enough to get the certification. Yeah, I understand the pain. Understand it immensely.
Happy birthday, Hugh Janus. I hear you're a massive fan of Ches Wheelie and her battle against Cal the Dragon. How can I help to make sure Shasvali wins the war against Cal and his Garden Gnome army? And this is from the lads. Happy birthday.
What the fuck? And the 10 points for signing your name. No, so it was, I think, like, when I did the exam, I got the two easy machines, and then I was in the middle. Like I was trying to get the buffer overflow, but for some reason it just wouldn't. Like I just couldn't get the buffer overflow to give me a terminal. I just, no matter what I tried, it just didn't work. And I kept re-going over the buffer overflow stuff that they have in their training documentation. I was like, it's overflowing, but it's not giving me what? Like, I can't figure it. I've done this like 40 times outside of the exam. Why is it not working? If I had have gotten that buffer overflow, I would have had enough points to get the OSCP cert. And yeah. But I just couldn't get it to pop. It just wouldn't pop for me. I'm so glad I don't have to do certs anymore. Yeah, I'm at the point where I don't need to do certs either. They pulled buffer overflow out of the exam. Ooh, maybe I can get the OSCP now. The bow on OSCP, you could prepare by having a step-by-step guide. Yeah. So they've replaced it with Active Directory. Interesting. I suppose because with the buffer overflow side of things, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are officially a Gedunt. So the next time you are talking to someone about cybersecurity, make sure to let them know that you are a Gedunt. Just drop in randomly that you're a Gedunt. And just keep on like nothing happened, okay? For anyone that's wondering, in Australia we say G'day, which is short for good day, and I say Gedunt, which is short for good, and then the C word that Australians like to use. But yeah, it makes sense getting rid of the buffer overflow, because buffer overflows were easy on 32-bit software, but now that most operating systems are starting to not support 32-bit operating systems and doing 64-bit buffer overflows with all of the different security measures they put in place for them, it's a lot more complicated to do. It's still doable, but it's more complicated because you've got to like decode a bunch of stuff and all that kind of crap. So it makes sense that they pulled that from the exam. Makes sense. So I'm a good C unit. I mean, yes, that is correct. A good C'ant. And Heaven Gates, like exploits, are really rare now. Exactly. So it makes sense that they've changed to Active Directory because that's more applicable to companies, because most companies are using Windows and they have Active Directory set up for their permissions and their authentication and stuff. Plus, with Microsoft Azure, it would kind of be transferable into some sort of cloud security as well. Maybe I'll have to give it a go again. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. But it was a lot of fun studying for the cert. Got a raid and run and back another time? No worries. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid, you amazing Gedunt. For all of you that don't know, I do stream 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. Unless something like yesterday happened where my GPU had a freak out and we had to end at 9.5 hours. That was the most honest.
What the fuck I've ever heard.
Exactly. It's been like 5 years since I did my last failed OSCP attempt, so I might have to look at it soon. Yeah, same here. I think the only issue at the moment, Penguin, is it's like 2,000 Australian dollars. It's so expensive. So I think what I'd do, I would do a bunch of, I'd do a bunch of hack the box stuff and a bunch of hack this site stuff and whatnot, just as a refresher to get me back into it and stuff, before I dump that much money into it. Because yeah, it's expensive. Like, this thing here, it's 1,700 USD. 1,700 USD. Includes 2 exam attempts. And no course materials. It doesn't include... There are no course materials included as part of this product. The certification, once achieved, is valid for 3 years from the issue date. So that's for the cert only. If you want to get the course, if you want to get the full OSCP course, where are we? Which actually gives you the materials to learn everything and whatnot. Where are we? Oh, look, it's Matt. Type. Course. Actually, would it be a learning path? No, it wouldn't be a learning path. Yes, there's all this stuff. Like, but I remember that certification, like this certification for that much money, they used to give you a ton of course materials. Like a ton of course materials. They would give you a PDF that would take you through the basics of SQL injections and like website exploits and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. The fact that it no longer comes with that, it's like how that's... Jesus Christ. Start your journey today. Let's have a look at this. You remember bad videos with 300-page PDF that was useless? Yeah, pretty much. That's the OS. Standalone offset. Yeah. So you'd have to... Like, there's so many. Like, I feel it's become overcomplicated now. Like, they've overcomplicated it so much and broken it out that I don't even understand what I need to... Like, what courses and stuff I need to take from them to prepare myself for the OSCP anymore. There's so much in there now. Yeah, it's... Landscape's always changing. Yeah, the landscape's always changing. It gets very confusing. Let's be fair as well, pen testers are chaotic. Tools are generally kind of bad and courses are ad hoc. Oh yeah, you know you can do X, Y, Z. Like, it's not so much teaching people how to do certain exploits. They need to teach people how to think like it. They need to teach people how to think like a bad actor. Script kiddies are chaotic, yes. The people that aren't sure what they're doing and such are chaotic. The people that know what they're doing, they are very methodical. Like, they are super methodical. Because they're like, alright, I go through, I do all of this, I find this information, I can use this information to do this and try and get through this way. If I get to a block there, then I can take the information over here and do this. I like have their, and they know their tools inside and out. Like, they know how to use all of the tools they have set up. Bad actors and natural hackers are usually not chaotic, yeah. Tooling and aliases and stuff, yeah. They have all of their, like, they will have aliases to run a tool with specific parameters set up, so it takes them, like, 3 keystrokes instead of 70 with all the different parameters. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are now officially a Gedunt. The next time...
Goose is a goose that has a very large head of hair.
That's fair. That's fair. The next time you're eating ice cream, introduce yourself to the nearest person as a Gedunt. Just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." If no one's around, introduce yourself to the ice cream as a Gedunt. Perfect. Those people are more than likely autistic. Yeah. They'll have something that, like, they just, like, lock on and go. I do pen testing without Kali. Kali Linux is the training wheels. And the reason for that is because the people that know what they're doing know the tooling. They know what to set up on their Linux OS. They know, like, they will probably have a custom kernel that they have configured to make it, like, work with the tools they need to, and, like, they'll know how to compile the tools, how to create their own tools most of the time. They'll have a bunch of tools they've created themselves, a bunch of scripts they've written. Backtrack was just a quality of life tool, yeah. These days, I think it's Parrot OS and Black Arch. I think there are a couple of other security systems. Every team I've seen and been a part of a red team, there's been a slew of bad custom tooling chained together. It works, but I wouldn't describe it as well. To be fair, I'm biased in pen testing tool on my job as well. Yeah, like, we're not, the tools aren't perfect. None of the tools are going to be perfect, but the process that they use those setups for will be very methodical. Like, they have them set up for a reason. Somebody with autism, I can confirm, autism just does something and makes brain usage at 100%. Everyone is always using their brain at 100%. The 10% thing is a myth.
Go back to work.
Parrot is the "I want to embrace my imposter syndrome" OS. When I was a DBA, I once got told that you can not call yourself true DBA if you didn't create your own tools. So it would be the same with sec people.
Work back to go.
Work back to go? Go back to work back to go. What? I only use 10%? Jeepers. Jeepers. What are you doing? Use all of your brain. Ah, shit. That's not the one I wanted to get rid of. You're getting 10% and I don't even get 5. Like my RAM, I only use 2 to 5%. I need to add one in here. You can be an operator, but if you want responsibility like exploit development and setting up red team infra, I recommend being able to write tools from scratch. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But at the same time, writing those tools from scratch, that's something that you build up over time. So you start out using pre-made tools, as well as tools that the team you're working with have. So, like, the person that you're working under, they'll have a bunch of tools, and they'll be like, yeah, so, like, I have this script that you can use for this. And then you'll like read over that script, and you're like, oh, okay. And then you'll like slowly develop your own stuff over time, as you work on things. And that's the important part, is when you're doing pen testing, you develop the tools that work best for you. You don't use someone else's tools that work best for them, because they're not going to work for you necessarily. I use 100%, but it's only 10% the size of a normal brain. Thinking of doing a CyberSec 1-year course after my main software engineer course. I mean, fair. What up, Mike? Haven't seen you stream in such a long time. It's been like a day or two. Like, what? It's sad, and Python is so meh. Too long. And that's fair. That's fair. Don't worry, during our subathon, I'll be streaming for like weeks on end. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are also officially a Gedunt now. So, what you can do is, what's your favorite food? I want to know what your favorite food is. Lasagna? The next time you make a lasagna at home, introduce yourself to whoever you are buying the ingredients from, or whoever you're making it with or for. Introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Alright? Yeah, or introduce yourself to the lasagna as a Gedunt. Pull it out of the oven, look at it, and just lovingly say, I'm a Gedunt. Alright? That's how the lasagna knows to be extra tasty. I made it today, so they'll have to wait a while. Oh, if you made it today, then go up to the next person you see and introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. I mean, why wait, right? I'd describe myself as a computer with a very powerful processor, a low-end graphics card, 1 kilobyte RAM, 1 kilobyte secondary storage, and an insane amount of ROM. Fair enough. I've got a huge repo that has all my scripts and stuff. Here is my Azure one. My girlfriend will be weirded out. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You will see the look on their face. It may look like confusion, but it's not. They're going to be envious, alright? Alright? They will be envious as shit. Well, actually, no, they won't be envious. They will be extremely happy. They'll be extremely happy because they are one of the very few people in the world that is with a Gedunt, alright? There are less than 1,500 of us. So, I mean, come on. That's a catch right there. You are a catch. That is a lot of tooling. That is a lot of Azure tooling, Mike. Call people and just say, I'm a Gedunt. Record their reaction and hang up. Boom. No. No. We don't want to harass people. Tried to rush out an entry for Game Jam. Tried to get the build exported and submitted with 1 minute left. You're not going to believe this, but I did not make the deadline. Huh. For some reason, I do believe that. I'm not sure why. Why do I believe that? We also need like a block state too. There we go. On the topic of tooling, what's the worst first you've ever written? Most pen testers have fond memories. I mean, I never really got to that point. So majority of my career has just been like software development stuff. I did a 10-month stint as a cybersecurity consultant. However, the project that I was put on for that time was more of a DevOps position, implementing HashiCorp Vault and Console. So that was basically setting up like Kubernetes stuff via Helm deployments and setting up the different permissions and templates and stuff for different departments to onboard their applications into HashiCorp Vault and stuff like that. So yeah, that's... Yeah, after that 10 months, I got a call from a recruiter. And they're like, hey, I was just wondering, I've got a client here looking for a web dev contractor that has cybersecurity experience. And they want to bring you on as part of a cybersecurity, like as part of a security assessment, like update to the website and stuff like that. I was like, not really sure I'd be qualified to do that level of contracting. And they're like, I mean, just go for it, apply, see what happens. I applied, I ended up getting the job, and then I worked at that company for 3 months doing web dev for them. The first 6 months, I was basically going through their authentication processes and being like, all right, well, you can improve your authentication process here. You should get rid of this part of the authentication process because that's horrible. You should... went through all of their cookies, and I was like, all right, so these cookies should be marked as secure because you don't want those to leak. Like, these should be HTTP only cookies, all that kind of stuff. Assessing the front end from that perspective. That was the first 6 months. And then after that, it was just basic web development. So... I remember doing work for HashiCorp. And did a lot of work developing and setting up the Azure Terraform system. Interesting. Keep dreaming that I'm slowly turning into a tree and my fingers are acorns. It's a reoccurring nightmare. Oh my god, Mike. That's amazing. I love that. I've been thinking about learning K8 in preparation for potential server scaling. Haven't heard the most assuring backing of its ease of use. I hate Kubernetes. I hate Kubernetes, and I'm not a fan of Docker. Infinitely better doesn't mean it's enjoyable to work in. I prefer the first spelling, Penguin. I prefer the first spelling. Yeah, I dislike Docker. I understand the use case for it, but at the same time, I dislike it. That's it. Shit, I've actually got a bunch more stuff in here that I need to delete. So what we're doing today, for anyone that doesn't know, yesterday we decided to change our game and make it a change it from an action RPG open world style game to a action roguelike. So we're doing some reworking of that stuff at the moment. I bought a pen that can write underwater. It can write other words as well. Can it write above water? So you choose roguelike. Yeah, the level design's going to be a bit easier. So I can go into Blender. I can create a small, in comparison, area. And then that will be one of the areas that you go into when you start the run. And then you progress to other areas. And we just like create a bunch of those areas that have like reused the same materials, same meshes and buildings and stuff like that. And it's like changed the layout slightly. So yeah, it's going to be faster to create those areas and such. Plus, we don't have to worry about the 45 different ways to attack. Ow. And stuff like that. Like, look how much simpler this is. Going to our game state here. We don't need to worry about any of this. We don't need to worry about any of this. Sound bus we can stay. New game. I guess, do we want to let them have a new game? Or do we want them to be able to restart wiping their data? Need to do some of that pen testing tomorrow. Fair enough, Penguin. Have a good night. We'll catch you next time. Given that the OSCP has changed their structure, I may get back into some hack the box stuff. Start getting back into the cybersecurity side of things and learning some of that stuff again. It's been a while. Oh, I like this song. If you ever need to learn the stuff, the community here on Twitch is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I've been in a few security channels here and there. We're in CyberSec Live with Hypno, let's go. Maybe that's one of the things I put in the raffle, McCory. Alright. So I'm thinking of setting up a raffle system where at the start of the day, we have 3 things in the raffle. Work on this game, work on our side project, or work on our overlay. And then people can do like subs or bits to add stuff to the raffle. So they can add me doing like hack the box, or add me doing doing something in assembly, or have me do something in C or C++, or have me play a game or something like that. And then every time we hit a certain amount, we redraw the raffle, and whatever gets pulled out, we start doing that thing. So like every time we get 10 gifted subs, we draw from the raffle again. And whatever comes out, that's what we start doing from that point onwards. So it could be we start working on this for like 30 minutes. And then after that, we switch over to something else for an hour. And then after that, because we get another 10 gift subs, we move on to something else for another hour. Make a game in JavaScript, Scratch, or program a horror game kind of stuff. I mean, it would be up to you. If you gifted a sub, or if you threw 200 bits or something, you would be able to put something into the raffle. So these three, or you don't need to put anything new into the raffle. You can just add tickets to the stuff that's already in the raffle. Toodles, Penguin, have a good one. My brother is a bit of a is part of it. Currently doing his PhD in cybersecurity. Nice. Nice. Nearly at school. Enjoy school, Goose. Have fun. Make sure to tell your teachers that you are in fact a Gadunt. Maybe not your teachers. Let's not go telling your teachers that you're a Gadunt. You might get in trouble. They may not find it as funny. Start semester 2 this Thursday. Ooh, nice. You wouldn't add tickets, you would increase weight and normalize it. Raffle idea sounds solid. I mean, it's something I can add to the overlay type of thing. So we can... What we can do is at the 7th hour of every day, so the first 7 hours we work on this game, except on Thursdays where we work on our side project, and then the last 3 to 5 hours we work on the overlay, and then once the overlay is finished, we add the raffle stuff into it, because we need to upgrade the overlay to Twitcher 2, we need to rebuild it and restructure everything to make it more stable, all that kind of stuff. So... yeah, like, we can get that done, and then we can add the raffle system in. And then I kind of want to get all of that finished and done, and the raffle system implemented by the time we do the subathon. Because the subathon will be, using the raffle system in the subathon will be insane. Absolutely insane. Saying lasagna is a bit morally grey, though. What? Oh, Fox, you're over there now. What's this? What? What are you doing over there? You crazy Fox. Say to your dentist or dog, it's socially okay, though. What? Say to lasagna is a bit morally grey, though. Is it? I'm everywhere. You are everywhere, Fox. You're like me. Are we actually the same person, but we've just split in two because we're so everywhere? Uh-oh. I missed the explanation, what ended up being the raffle system. So it would be... at the start of every stream, we would have 3 things in the raffle by default. It would be the main project, like this game. It would be our side project, whatever that is at the time. Or it would be work on the overlay. Dino! G'day, you gadunts. We're just talking about changes to the stream, like something to add into the stream to make it more interactive and fun and chaotic. There's the overlay of the game we're working on. What were you doing, Cries? I should call you Dino. I don't know why I default to calling people by the second part of their name. What were you doing today, Dino? We've decided to change our name, or change our game, from an action RPG open world to an action roguelike with the same storyline with some minor tweaks to it. That's what we're doing today, a complete refactor to get that working. Irony is getting pregnant on a pull-out couch. What? Oh, I got you. Yep. That's a great one. That is a great one, Mike. Pull out, yep. Game jam over, submitted as usual, very unfinished. That sounds like a game jam. If you called me that, I would think you were crazy. Now, listen here, that. You can add heat plug into the jam. Interesting. Take some time to get it. God damn it, gamer. What's this new one? First time using the air fryer. Turned out delicious. Can you imagine all the little bones in that? That'd be horrible. I already know you're crazy. That's fine. That's true. That's true. But yes, we're talking something to add to the stream. So we're going to do more overlay work at the end of our streams to get that finished finally. And what we're going to do, we're going to add a raffle system to the stream at some point in the coming months. And it will start with 3 things in the raffle. There will be this project, our main game, which will start with 5 or 10 points. There will be our side project that will start with 5 or 10 points, and there will be our overlay and stream anomalies, which will start with 5 to 10 points. And then every time someone throws 250 bits or a gifted sub, they can either add a new thing to the raffle for 1 point, or they can add 1 point to one of the existing things. So if they threw 10, if they gave 10 gifted subs to the community, they could add something to the wheel that would be 10 points. So we would have everything kind of even 25% chance of coming up. And then every time we get X amount come in, we redraw the raffle, and whatever comes out, that's what we work on. And the things that chat can suggest are whatever. They can suggest that I play a game. They can suggest that I do something in assembly. They can suggest that I do something in Rust. They can suggest that we do something on Hack the Box. That, whatever. They can add whatever to the raffle, as long as it's me doing something on the computer, not going outside, because that's a bit too much. Not even I will do that for money. Back soon, need to clean up a bit. Then when back, we'll be animating my new character and then start skinning. Yeah, nice. Oh, to the stream, not the jam. Right, sorry, I must have misread that. Yeah, add heat plugin to the stream. God damn! Another raid. Going outside, exactly, Kane. Horrible. What up, Caden? How are you? I might vote to see that. I mean, that's the thing. It's up to you. You would all be in control of the stream at that point. You all tell me what you want me to do, and then we draw a raffle, and we see what we do. We're doing fantastic, Caden. How are you? How's things? We are refactoring our game at the moment to be... We're refactoring the game at the moment to be an action roguelike. Things are well. Played GTA 5 for the first time. Oof. Must have been difficult. Is there going to be combat in your game? Yes. Yes, it's an action RPG after all. I don't know how you have an action game without combat. Did you factor in talking time to the refactoring time? I have now, and it's probably going to take about 7 days to refactor all of this, but let's see if we can get it done today, chat. I don't think we need any of this stuff. Definitely don't need that stuff. Definitely don't need you. Don't need that. It's not really an inventory manager, is it? I guess it could be. First 2 hours and 4 raids. How many do you think would be by the end of the day? I think the most raids we've had in a day is like 12. Averaged out to like 1 per hour. But the thing is, the raids are generally like majority in the first 4 hours. And then after that, we get like another 1 or 2. What about an RPG? We were doing an RPG. But now we've changed to make it a roguelike. Mainly to make the level design simpler, because it's easier to design a bunch of levels using the same, like a bunch of small area levels, than to create one huge area. The weapon. We do have something like that. So there's going to be... It's going to be like futuristic weapons, so you're not going to have like an RPG that you like have on your shoulder or something like that. It'll be like a smaller kind of like shotgun kind of thing, which shoots multiple mini missiles, and they home towards your enemies. How's the combat going to work mechanically? Let's see. Documents, projects, engineered. Where is it? The roguelike. So you'll have these weapons here. You'll start with the pistol, so it'll be you go into an air, like you have your home base where you pick your item, you pick the weapon you're going to use for the run, you buy your buffs, you prepare yourself, you talk to people in your base, you get information about the story and stuff like that. You've got an area where you can practice with the weapon, see what its attacks and stuff are, and then you choose one of 2 pathways, and those 2 pathways are different sides. So you can go down... You'll have to go down one pathway first for a little bit at least. And that'll be the anti-government pathway. And then once you get to a certain point in that, you will find an NPC that you can bring back to your base. And they will unlock the government pathway. Like that, the storyline will have them being someone that can get you access to the government to be able to fight through them. So you'll be basically combating both sides. And then there'll be some twists and turns and stuff like that. Real-time combat. So think of Hades. It'll be that sort of setup, where at the start you pick your weapon, you do all that stuff, and then you go out on your run, and you basically enter an area where there's multiple enemies. You fight all of those enemies, and then once you've taken all of them out, you can progress to the next area, and there'll be 5 to 10 areas per section, and there will be 4 to 6 sections per run. And each section at the end will have a boss that you have to beat. Futuristic Doom roguelike RPG kind of thing. Kind of. It's not, it won't be a hack and slash. It won't be a bullet hell. There's not going to be enough enemies for it to be a bullet hell. It could become a bullet hell though. Like we could easily change it to be a hack and slash or something like that. We got ads coming in though. So yeah, that's what we're going to be changing it to. Just because the world design and level design is a lot easier to do with that than creating this large open world area. Alright, let's do these words. Level 24 is what we want to beat today, chat. Alright, level 24. Now, I do have 35 push-ups that I need to do for these ads. So I'll give you that. Let's do these push-ups.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
Too easy. What the hell is a Quetzal? I'm Googling what the fuck a Quetzal is. Any of several tropical American birds. Fucking hell. Someone played Ark. Clearly. That's redonkulous. So L is fake. L be fake. Refuel. Oh, refute. Of course, L is fake. Never mind. Reef turf, nice. Ooh. Fret. F-R-E-T. So it's going to start with an FR or an FE. It has to start with an FE. Oh, better. Of course. You know, we have enough time to do another. God damn. Going to level 12. Okay, so something in liar is fake. L is once again fake. Marry. M-A-R-R-Y. Yar. That marry. Parry as well. Nice. Pry? No, prior? No. Maya?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads be over. Ramp. Nice. Pram. P-R-A-M. Ooh. Pray. Army, nice. Nice. Airy army. Oh, one last one. It's going to start with a P or an R. Damn it. That's alright. 3 levels. We're going to level 15 on the next ad break. 9 levels until we are at our record. We're gonna beat 24 today. Gonna happen. Gonna happen. I'm confusing my languages. You had your coffee today, gamer. Good to hear. It's important to have coffee, everyone. This is going to be give data. Amount. That'll be an int. There you go. Player data plus equals amount. We don't have player accessible here. So this will be game state. Jesus Christ! What's with the raids today? G'day, Mayor. How are you doing? I give you a quick follow there. Oh, with 42 as well. Jesus Christ. G'day, you gadunts. How are we? What are you up to? What'd you get done today? Welcome in, y'all. There's a brief overview of the game we're working on. We are refactoring today because we decided to change from a action RPG open world to an action roguelike. So we're pivoting. I know, right? We're gonna get it done today. Alright? I stream for 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. So we're gonna get this finished. I'm sure you're making wonderful code, but I'm going to be mesmerized by your sharp mustache for a while. Thank you. Thank you. If you're wondering, let's see. I'll just do one side, actually. That's how high it reaches. All the way up to there. We are going for the world record, alright? The longest mustache on a living person in the Guinness World Records is 63.5 centimeters. We are a bit over 27 centimeters at the moment. So, we've got a while. A living person. Yeah, it's funny that they specify that. Like, longest mustache on a living person, male. So that's what we need to beat. That's what we need to beat. Alright? Now, I will say, most of this mustache is wax at this point. This mustache is like 90% wax. Easy. Easy. Longer mustaches on a dead person? I mean, maybe. Maybe when that person passes away, it passes on to second place, and second place gets the world record. At this point, it's a wax stash. Yep. There is one person in India that's trying to claim it, saying that they have a 3-meter long mustache. But when you have a look at the photos, most of the hair comes from here, comes from these two sections here, and it goes down and out from there. It's like, that's not a mustache, that's a beard, alright? Thank you for the follow. Now that you have followed, you are officially a Gedunt. So, what, like, if you want to say, let us know. But what you do for a living, the next time you see someone that also does that for a living, probably a co-worker or a boss, go up to them and introduce yourself as a Gedunt. Alright? Walk up to them, stare them right in the eye. Same with you. That's your task as well. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Just introduce yourself as a Gedunt. Just look them in the eye. Just, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. Give him a crazy eye too, you know? It's okay. It's okay. You probably won't get fired. Alright? You know? The world needs to know that there are Gedunts out there. That stare was giving me PTSD memories of Ghost Tick. Are you, talking about that one? Not gonna do that at work. Next time I'm out at a bar, 100%. Yeah, definitely. Next time you're at a bar, just go up to someone that you want to start talking to and say that to them. It is a great icebreaker. And just so that you can tell them what it is. So in Australia, we say g'day. It's short for good day. Okay? So Gedunt is short for good, and then what Australians use to call people friend or enemy. That C word, you know? So, if they ask what it is, you can now explain it to them. You can use whatever wording you like. Alright? Val, what's that? Oh, you're talking about Ghost Hypno. That's Ghost Hypno. That's me. That's me about 4 months ago? 5 months ago? Something like that. Look how tiny that mustache is. Look at that. It only comes out to, like, here. Like, jeez, that's tiny. That's a baby mustache. God damn. I was planning to say it to an entire table of strangers and then walk away without explanation. That's more my speed. I mean, fair enough. I mean, that would definitely give those people a talking point. I kind of want to see what happens. I want to see the reaction to that. I have a feeling that's going to work better than what I've told you to do. Man, I need you to give me these ideas. I'd like to think IRL, if you disagree with someone, you can always opt to poke their eye with it. I mean, manipulating my top lip, I can get it to, like, point a little bit forward. Not enough to, like, I'd be better off just headbutting them at that point. Also, this has more chance of poking me in the eye than someone else. Like, look at that. It just needs to go over slightly, and it's poking me in the eye. Soup CSLR. Soup and croutons to you. Is soup a juice or is juice a soup? That's a good question. I want to say that juice is dessert and soup is dinner. Because one's savory, one's sweet. What up, crabs? How are you doing today? Ahoy to you. Doing A-okay? Beautiful. It's exactly what we like to hear. Gravy is a milk? I mean, that's true. That's why I start every day with a bowl of cornflakes and gravy. Is milk a juice, though? I mean, you could say it's a juice. I don't think you want to be going around saying that a baby needs its juice. I don't think you want to be doing that. You're best off just calling milk, alright? Oh, Christ. Your mum is a soup? Technically, we're all soup, alright? Technically, we are all soup. Everybody is mostly water with a bunch of other ingredients together, okay? Shit, I can't delete that. Your mum is a soup. I had a big bowl of it last night. Is juice a generic liquid that contains some nutrients and flavor? I don't know. I came into a weird conversation. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. What are you... Did you pin? Your mum is a soup. Why did you pin that, Bucky? Fucking hell. Oh. That is funny. Like, that's just hilarious. I'm pretty sure the last 30 minutes has just given me like 7 shorts that I can make for YouTube and TikTok. Oh, God. Very, very funny. Let's call it a resource for the time being. What up, tablecloth? Oh, sorry. What up, not a tablecloth? How are you? I hope people are using coasters and not getting you dirty. And juice is the liquid that is naturally contained in fruits and vegetables. It can also refer to liquids that are flavored by squeezing or pressing fruits or vegetables. People drink juice for its flavor, nutrients, and hydrate. So, technically, as long as the soup has fruit or vegetable in it, yes, soup is a juice. Anyways, I got some fun news. Finished up most of my RV32 ops, and all I have left to do is memory management. Nice. Good to hear. God damn, I need that laugh. Patting myself on the back. God damn, I needed that laugh. Right. Strawberry milk is juice then. Well, it depends on how it's flavored. Is it flavored using strawberry flavoring? Or is it flavored by pureeing strawberries and mixing it into the milk? There's a difference. You can't just add strawberry Nesquik into milk and call it a juice. That's not how it works. Chicken noodle soup is a cereal? Yes. Yes, it is. Milk is soup? Yes. Milk is soup, and also the noodle would be made of some... The noodle would be made of, like, flour and whatnot, which comes from grains, which are cereals. So, yes, chicken noodle soup is a cereal. What if you're the type of person to put water or orange juice in your cereal? Then you're the kind of person that needs to be quarantined and moved to Venus. Along with the people that drink orange juice after brushing their teeth. Then you burn in hell. Hey, Dad, can I have cereal? Dad gives chicken noodle soup to child. Damn right. Damn right. That's the way you do it. I'm learning a lot of valuable insight from this conversation. Me too. I didn't know chat was so invested in cereal.
Here are 5 bad things about iChives. The first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, and the fifth one.
I have another one for you. The 6th one. Yep. True story. And arguably the 6th one is the worst. So... Not wrong. I know I'm not wrong. That's why I said it. Can't forget the 7th one. Need to work on that. You do. You really, really do. The 7th one is vastly becoming the worst one, but the 6th one holds that title still, for the time being. If I ever have kids and find they are putting either water, orange juice, or soda in cereal, I'm selling them off to China. They need to realize most of them can be easily replaced. That's true. That's true. You can always make another one, Mike. Won't tolerate that crap in my house. Yep. Children are like iPhones. Easily replaceable. And can just be made very easily. And funnily enough, a child these days is cheaper than an iPhone. Like, an iPhone costs so much that the medical bills, the fooding, the clothing, all that kind of stuff is cheaper than an iPhone. So, you know, make your choice. I want a new window. Give me a new window, damn it. Actually, now we can keep the item spawn manager. My brother eats cornflakes and Nestle Quick Milk. With Nestle Quick Milk. I mean, at least that's still milk. That's just adding some flavor to the cornflakes. So instead of putting sugar on the cornflakes, they put strawberry milk on the cornflakes. Simple. Yeah. That's fine. Jeez, I forgot how much stupid BS was in all of this. I'm really glad we're doing this refactor, because I'm looking at this code as we go through, and I'm like, this is some of the stupidest shit that I've ever written. We can keep that for now. Spawn data. Spawn health. You gotta tell him, go for it.
I used to work at a Cal.
What? I think you've had too much to drink as usual. Get a new brother. Definitely. I agree. Get a new mother. Sorry, a new brother. I mean, why not get both? Get a new mother and a new brother. Right? Is there anything else that we need to spawn? Health and data. I think that's it. Health and data? I guess we can also have, like, plans. And the plans allow you to unlock certain things in your base. Yeah. I don't know. Let's get rid of those. We'll figure out more stuff to spawn as we go. Mission manager we can piss off. Is this Control Shift no? Yes, Control Shift N. RM Globals. Mission manager. There we go.
I used to work at a CAR.
Why did you put an R on the end of that? There was no R in there. Jesus Christ. I knew this witch was illiterate.
Cause the witch is Australian.
Hey. No. Why the fuck did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm just giving you ammo now. I poofed my pants, thank you. Clean it. Don't need to know. That's what we need.
Cause the why.
Organs, please. Cause the what? I don't understand that. Like, cause the what? What? Just stand there blinking. You fucking prick.
Cause the why.
Cause the why? Ah, cause the witch is Australian. Right.
Cause the why.
Redoing these state machines is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, so we don't need those anymore. Control Shift, no. RM, the...
Cause the Y.
Because the Y. Sorry. Poor man, he's gone insane. Oh, I've been insane for a very long time, H-Ives. I'm not going insane. I'm there, and I'm currently running for mayor. Let's see.
I think the WI is pretty cool, dude. You got so many ways of saying it. It could be WI or we or Y, but not we because the we and WI are not the same thing. And also the TCH is Australian.
TCH? Hang on. Hang on. You're right. You're right. TCH is Australian. There you go. You're 100% right. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I want to see what's broken. Oh, mission in the current scope. Okay. What's using mission? Dialogue will be using mission. We can get rid of this. Get rid of you. Should end dialogue. There we go. The joke turned out to be a real thing, I guess. Damn right. Always happens. Always happens. Open shop, that'll be a ball. This I'm gonna set as int. There you go. And not open shop. Or open shop. There we go. Get rid of end interaction. If open shop, then we want to go signals, load menu, emit constants, shop menu. Perfect. 145,000% perfect. Actually. Or we do if open shop. We'll do it down here. Constant shop menu. Yeah. Nice. This refactor's going well. Not at all a nightmare. Until now. Because now we have to do the unthinkable. What's an error? What is an error in here? You have to tell me where there's an error. You can't just be like, hey, there's an error, and then not tell me which file has the error. You know? That's mean. Alright. Jesus. Oh, sweet, I can just press D. Okay, so this one here would not resolve drone base. That's fine. We can get rid of that. Facing direction, that's fine. Okay, so... No. No. I don't want to change that at all. I don't want to change that. That I want to leave. Could not find type ability. Because the ability is going to be... What was it? That's going to be what it's casting. It's going to be like it shooting or doing its attack, basically. Okay. So we need to create an ability class. Death state. That doesn't have any errors, so I don't know why you're telling me that there are errors. Engaged state, that's definitely going to have errors, and that's because we don't need an engaged state anymore. So the engaged state we can get rid of. The return state we can get rid of. And the search state we can get rid of. We can also get rid of the interacting state. Shooting state. We can get rid of all those. Okay. Where are all of these being loaded from? Let's reload. There's 2 variables in the fence function. Has broken dependencies, skill system active abilities. Okay. HUD has broken dependencies, watched missions, action bar. Yep. Has broken dependencies. Okay. Open anyway. Get rid of those. That's that problem solved. We can also get rid of the minimap. We're not going to need a minimap anymore. Player stats we're going to have to move somewhere else. In RV32i, and they're called Pred and Suck. What? Predecessor and successor. But I like thinking it's just Suck. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that it's just Suck as well, considering that naming convention does suck. Like, that is a shitty naming convention. What up, Tricky? How are you today? Good day, you good dunt. Provides explicit synchronization. Used to order device I/O. You drunk? Fair enough. CSLR, you too are late. I drunk. This is Bucky. Used to order device I/O and memory accesses as viewed by other RISC-V hearts and external devices or coprocessors. Any combination of device input, device output, memory reads, and memory writes may be ordered with respect to any combination of the same. Informally, no other RISC-V heart or external device can be observed or can observe any operation in the successor set following a fence before any operation in the predecessor set preceding the fence. Yeah, so the wording here, CSLR, predecessor will be pred, successor will be suck. Yeah. Just based on the wording of the description. That is shit, though. That is the worst. Absolute worst. In-game menu manager, open anyway. Get rid of the confirm pop-up. Yep, you don't have any there. That's fine. Let's see what it complains about this time. Player TSCN. So it's just the active abilities for the state machine stuff. You reference player stat manager. Get rid of you. Interactable detector we can just make smaller. Because when something enters this area, we pick it up. You can be like 0.25 for all I care. Yeah, cool. There we go. Oh dear, my PC almost had a heart attack again, but I'm back. Fair enough, Fox. Fair enough. I do need to do some testing Because obviously, like yesterday, we had an issue where I had to end the stream at 9.5 hours because the GPU freaked out. And I didn't get a blue screen. It's just my friends froze. I could still hear myself through the microphone, but everything had frozen. And I could still hear audio and things like that. The video was crapped. And the stream died as a result. So I think it's an issue with the GPU itself, like the actual GPU itself. So I need to find a memory tester. Kind of like a RAM mem test.
Cause the why.
Because the why, yeah, that witch is just breaking everything. I need to find like a GPU mem test so that I can validate the GPU's memory. See if there's any invalid areas.
It's cause of the why, Hypno. It's the why.
Yep, it is the why. It is the why. Thank you, announcer, for stating the obvious. But I haven't been able to find any software that does that. Which means we're a bit stuck. A little bit stuck.
Anyways, I'm going to sleep, leaving my phone on so I can farm points. If anyone wants the free TTS, give it to them, there is no problem.
No
May everyone have
worries.
an excellent night or day, depending on where you are ZZZ.
Good night, H-Ives. Have a good one. I was gonna let you know I'd been skipping songs by Ghost because I thought they were a different band. You mentioned them the other day, so next time they showed up, I checked them out. Been jamming them. Also had one song previously liked by them, but yeah, Def thought they were completely different. Yeah, no, Ghost goes hard. Like almost all of the songs they put out, I enjoy. All of their songs are very good. And Ghost isn't really a band, so Ghost is one person pretty much, Tobias Forge. He writes songs, all that, compose them, all that kind of stuff. All of the ghouls in the band, so all of the other band members, they're called ghouls. And the reason why they all wear masks and they never show their faces and stuff is so that they can like swap out very fast. So if one of them falls ill, or if they get a job offer, or if the band they're in has a tour or something and they can't go with Ghost or something like that, they can just have someone else come in. It doesn't matter. The only person that's consistent is Tobias. Just got back. What software are you looking for? So we're looking for a mem test, like mem tester software, but for the GPU, not our regular RAM. Because I think when my GPU freezes and locks up sort of thing, I think it's because of a bad section of memory, like a bad section of the RAM on the GPU, but I don't know. So I need some sort of software that does that check and reports to me on any of the memory addresses that are bad. And if there are, it's just probably just a matter of, I should probably just get a new GPU if that's the case. Because otherwise I'm going to keep having random crashes. Check with the MS team on what they use. It needs to be something I can run on Linux. I've found stuff that I can run on Windows, but I haven't found anything that I can run on Linux that has been updated within the last few years. So they're all like outdated pieces of software. They use a lot of Linux software. Nice. And it also needs to be an AMD compatible tester, not an NVIDIA specific thing. So if they give you a tool that only works for NVIDIA, won't work. Yep. Delete those. Delete that. Let's reload now, see if that fixes everything. Thanks, Mike. Let me know. Okay, game state has a pass error. Inventory manager has a pass error. Camera 3D has a pass error. Interesting. Okay. I don't see any issues with that. Attribute input. Ah, yeah, I can get rid of those. Device states. Yeah, I pretty much need to get rid of all of these. That's broken. This is fine. We probably don't care about these, though. We don't care about docked. Question asked, let's see who's up. Woot woot. So they're not going to be docked or deployed anymore, so we don't need to worry about those states. Because yeah, I've had a look over the logs, and I never see anything after the crash. So yeah. Gotta remember that the data scientists also use GPU and GPU RAM for AI models. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think that'll work for now. Definitely get rid of that line. Player cast complete we can get rid of. Stat value change. We go enums stat shield. Stats manager shield. Update value amount. Now we need to do some updates on that. But we can also get rid of stat consumed. We can also get rid of ended interaction. So you start with 0. Ooh. You start with 0 shield. Apply damage. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Get rid of those for now. Don't care those. Change state. Yep. Take care of that. Recast mouse position. I'm just wondering if I'll have to play some more roguelikes and get an idea of this stuff. See mouse position anymore. Like, there's still going to be stuff in world that you could click on, potentially. Like, if I want them to be able to click on an NPC to interact with them. Like, to have some dialogue, or to click on something that they can purchase, or something like that. But I need to have a look at how they do it in Hades and stuff like that. As I think in Hades, it's like you go up to them and you just press like E to interact or something. And if there's an item that you can purchase from someone that's like sitting next to them, you just go up to that item, it shows how much it cost, and you press E, and it just interacts with that way. But then it's also the attack side of things, because on keyboard and mouse, your movement is only 8 directional. So getting your attack to be in between those would be difficult without mouse. So that's where I'm thinking if I need it or not. I've been a single screen developer for over a decade now, and I might have to admit that I was wrong. Yes, that is correct, Medusa. You were wrong. Having a PC monitor that I can have 4 apps windowed in each with is kinda great. Only 4? I have at least 10 on my other monitor that you can't see. Yeah, Mike's using 5. Like, you gotta bump those monitor numbers up. I switched from 3 monitors to 2. What up, Hermes? How are you? I did as well, Hermes. I used to have 3 monitors. So I used to have a monitor directly in front. I had another monitor to the left. And I had a 90-degree rotated monitor on the right. So that's what my setup used to be. I used to dream of having like a 6-monitor setup with like 3 monitors here and then 3 monitors up there. But these days, I'm like, that's stupid. That is the stupidest fucking idea ever. Unless I'm doing, like, security surveillance with, like, these different fucking monitors up here showing security cameras. No, I don't need that. Alright, we got words coming in. I have a Surface on a bracket above my main screen, which has my to-do board and diary on it. Nice. I like that. That was my feeling too. I don't ever need more screens if I was monitoring something. Yeah. I can't even focus on one screen image. Yeah, that's fair. When I was heavy in Elite Dangerous, I used to run 3 screens for the game. One center and either side. Then another for the stream. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's get these words started here. There's Bear. I need to BRB for a minute. I'll do the 45 push-ups when I get back. Tricky, weren't you going to knock everyone off the board? Stupid ads. Hey, I've got a bunch of push-ups to do, don't I? Ah. We needed more help. That's all. Alright. Let's restart. Tricky, you let us down. There we go. Alright, let's do these 45.
One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Oh.
Push-up's getting easy. Whew. Huh. What is this word?
And there was much rejoicing.
Corm? What the fuck is corm? A short, thick, solid food storing underground stem. A solid bulb-shaped root. Jesus. Pause in that. Chess. Alright. Random 15 minutes. I'm not doing 15 minutes. I'll do a random 10 minute. 10 minutes are long enough. No. Because you want to come here. If you go there, I need to be in a spot that I can get away. Let's go there. Now I can get out here. Oh, fuck. He's got his... I'm so done with chess. Yeah. I'm fucking done with chess. I just don't pay attention to the diagonals. I just ignore them completely. Dead game, exactly. Exactly. No, I know what my issue is. I just don't do anything about it. So, I'm just not even going to try anymore. Every time I play, I'm just going to make random movements and see what happens. You don't need to load items. We don't need those to be done. We probably don't need to set up stats to be done either. Well, that red's a good side according to the title. Exactly. I'm not playing on WeChess. They're, dare I say, more based as they're open source, free, etc. I don't pay for chess.com. I don't pay for chess.com, so you should add to the wheel invent chess 2. There's someone that's already invented chess 2. Where is it? Chess 2. It's probably better for YouTube, to be honest. Where is it? Chess 2.0. This one. That one. Chess 2.0. So what it is, it's a magnetic board. It's a magnetic board. Whenever you move a piece, it locks that piece so that it can't be moved for a certain amount of time. The better the piece is, like the more valuable the piece is, the longer it gets locked for. So a queen, when you move the queen, it gets locked for the longest. And then you and your opponent, you move pieces one by one. You don't do it in turn. You just keep moving pieces as fast as you can. But you can't move the same piece twice in a row because it gets locked. So, that's chess 2.0. Sounds enraging. Yeah. Yeah. Because you're like, oh no, they can checkmate me, but my piece to block it's on cooldown, so what do I do? Good night, you good dunce. I think my words performance is indicative. That's fair. That's fair. Enjoy your sleep. We'll see you in a bit. And at the same time, you're sure someone is cheating. On the note of researching roguelikes, did you ever play Vampire Survivors? I feel like it's advertised everywhere. I never played it. Never played it. All the Survivor titled games are either roguelikes, bullet hells, or hack and slash. They're always that type of thing. For the most part, at least. What do we need to get rid of in here? Get rid of that. What up, ANZ? How are you doing? Welcome back in. You need a stats manager because you'll have a shield and whatnot as well. Player detection. I'm just going to have this as a resource for now. I need to recreate the resources. Actually, why is that equip stuff? Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Apply damage, we still need to keep. Character in vision area. What's the NPCs? Delete them. That's a big player detection area. I think we can probably drop that down to something like that. And then probably move it forward. Like so. Something like that. Very simple, straightforward. If the player's inside that area, then they're seen, sort of thing. And the enemy attacks them. We can always change it up. Map Survivors is pretty fun, but the art sucks. Like the UI, I mean. Doesn't give the gameplay justice. Interesting. Yeah, I've never even seen gameplay of it, to be honest. Like, I've heard a lot of people talk about it. Never seen someone actually do it. Like, it's weird. It's strange. What is a tapir? Interesting. They're endangered. Okay. That looks pretty big. Like, that looks like it's big enough to be ridden like a horse. What strange looking creatures. What strange looking creatures. Having a nose come out that far from the mouth. Like. And it's so like. It's like. Floppy down. That one's cute as hell. That one's cute as hell. Like. Fair enough. The long-nosed pig abomination. It looks like it. It looks like it. That's what we need to change there. We need to get rid of these setup stats. That's what we need to get rid of. Their babies are cute as heck, though. Yeah. Very, very true. So... Character... Scene. Player scene. State machine. Switch state to... Actually... Would we do... we're not going to change it into attack. Attack will be it casting the attack. The Little Crimes of Nature. So cute. The Little Crimes of Nature. I like how you've... I like how you call it that. Let's go play a scene. What up, Brainoid? Interesting that Brandon and myself showed up at the same time. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how that's interesting, but yeah, sure. Coincidence? I think so. Is interesting since it's 3 a.m. for me. Oh, God. That sounds like a nightmare. Play a scene. So this here Cavino is GD script in Neovim. We could walk in holding hands, but Cavino doesn't like that. Yeah, Cavino's a bit of a touchophobe. Yeah. It's very rude. Very, very rude. And you watch, now that I've said that, Cavino's going to purposefully, at Comic-Con, hug everyone. Just to spite me saying that. Godot-Con, Comic-Con, same thing. Same thing. It's a bunch of stuff about fantasy worlds, alright? There will be people in cosplay there. Don't need to worry about check character scene. fantasy of a good engine. Do you happen to have a makeshift play viewers game? I mean, I can play your game if you want. You just need to ask. You just need to be like, hey, I made a Game Jam game. And then you give me the link and I play it. I'm not making people waste their hard-earned channel points getting me to play their game. What's this? So much. I should probably have a look at the reviews for that stuff. Nice mobile only display there. Why am I not here? And it's an interesting decision to go with that keyhole for the padlock instead of a circle and then like a straight square down. Waha! Pro gamer right here. So easy. When are you gonna make a difficult game, Cavino? Give me a challenge. Yeah. Press 2.
God damn it, Mom!
There's a... Oh, there's a band hammer. Right, that's right. I forgot about the band hammer. I completely forgot about the band hammer.
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the hammer?
Wait, how do I aim that? Does it just come straight up from the bottom of the screen? Like if I do it there.
Do you want the hammer?
Yeah, okay.
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the hammer?
Damn right you're watching Peak Streaming.
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the hammer?
Bye-bye, y'all. Yeah, this is easy now. This is much easier. Who bans people, though? Come on. A negative viewer.
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the hammer?
A negative viewer is just a good viewer you haven't converted yet.
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the hammer?
Okay, so we've got those 4 that we can get. Grab this one while you go. Jump over those.
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the hammer?
Bye-bye, y'all. This is pretty good for a, very, like, I want to say rushed. I saw you working on it for a couple of days. I don't know how long the game jam was. I assume it was like 2 days, 3 days sort of thing. How do you move the jiggle bone, Cavino? You don't. It jiggles.
God damn it, mods!
I like that. It's a good game. It was a week jam, I think. Joined with 3 days left. Yeah, so you had to rush it through sort of thing. Are you a software developer? I mean, I do software development. Currently, I'm doing game dev. So, yeah. I'm a programmer. I'm a generalist programmer. Think of me as a generalist. You have something you need done, tell me what and I'll do it. Didn't finish my submission in time, but this reflects the intent. And heads up, the vehicle and wheel nodes are not great. Yeah, vehicle and vehicle wheel nodes are something you've got to really work with before you can use it properly. Looks like he's doing something manually, so it's frame dependent. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Scale the bone. So I think it is frame dependent, and I didn't set a cap. Yeah. Yeah, FPS cap, man. Nah. Just move it into the physics process. That's what it needs to do. That'll be fine. Is it okay if I have 0 coding skills but some computer experience and used AI to build my website for my gym? I know what's front end and back end, but having ChatGPT as the coder is bad. Yes. ChatGPT as the coder is bad because when ChatGPT can't help you, you're going to not know what the hell to do. You need to actually learn how to code, so that way you can do things yourself. Because ChatGPT isn't going to be able to do everything for you, and ChatGPT is also outdated at the moment. Because these large language models like ChatGPT are trained on a set of data at a point in time, which means 6 months later, when things have been updated and changed, the stuff that ChatGPT knows is outdated and doesn't take into account the new stuff. So, yeah, you're gonna want to learn how to code. Basic website just for user and admin to log in. If there's logins involved, you're going to want to know what to do for sure, because you need to know how to do things securely. And you can't trust ChatGPT to give you something that's secure. Don't trust AI when it comes to security. That's a red flag in itself. Yeah. I think this is all good enough for now. We need to go into here. We need to change this up. That's broken because of you, because of this. We can get rid of that. You're not going to have a parent anymore. Enemy raycast. We don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I am going to need a device resource at some point, but not right now. Just on compliment, gain bone, and on hate, receive. receive bone. You mean reduce bone? Oh no, on complement gain, bone plus plus. Just use words, Cavino. On complement gain, bone increase. On hate received, bone decrease. Right. What are we working on? We are working on this game. There's a little overview for it there. We are refactoring it because it was an action RPG, open world, but now it's a, what do you mean you couldn't resolve device? There you go. Now it's a, whoops, action roguelike. So we're refactoring it to work as an action roguelite instead. Yeah. Devices and drone with parser. No. No, I cleaned those up. Ah. I didn't check further down. My bad. My bad. Was typing fast. I thought you knew some C++. I do know C++, but not when you just use random symbols in general English. If that was true C++, you would have proper if statements, you'd have curly braces, you'd have semicolons. Come on, Cavino. Get it together. What's this doing? I'm not raycasting visioned character. This isn't going to be a check character scene. This is going to be a player scene. And actually, no. We're going to get rid of that entirely. We're going to get rid of these. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a Gedunt. And what that means is you can introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright? So, the next time you are chatting with someone about some web development, just introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Be like, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then wait for their response. They're gonna love it because everyone loves meeting a Gedunt. So yeah. Also, who here knows the Dead South? Who knows the Dead South? The Dead South. I guarantee you know one of their songs. In hell, I'll be in good company. That's... Look at that. 441 million views. Damn. Everyone knows that song. But they're very popular. They're very good. Inspire? Yeah. So... if you want to see one of their concerts... in about 45 minutes. In about 45 minutes, they'll be like on stage doing their concert. Go to Colton Crawford. He's one of the band members. they're going to be streaming the concert. So yeah, go check it out. Yeah. So you can have some great music going in the background, great live music going in the background. They're currently doing their warm-up. Can I introduce to them as a good one? If you want to. But they're currently doing a warm-up, so, you know. They probably won't see it. But yeah. They're great. They're on tour at the moment, too. I'm going to be going to see them in December, hopefully. I just need to organise myself a ticket. These here, we can get rid of the exosuit. We also get rid of the vision points. BRB, make a sign written Armageddon. I don't know what your sign's going to do. Alright. So this thing here, I think we need to get rid of this too. Get rid of you. We want this to be player detected. It's going to be player. And it's going to be player scene. True. And I actually don't need that. This here we can change to be player. I need to open up one of my drones. Oh shit, actually I don't have one. Whoops. Alright, so where are we? Min-range, max range, range mid-distance. Anim player, anim tree, vision area. That's going to be player detector. Get rid of you. This we can change to player scene. Something like that. Beautiful. I guess I'm install Docker. Ugh. Why would you do that? Why the hell would you install Docker? Ugh. Ah. Ah. Disgusting. Bad Medusa. No installing Docker. Player scene. There we go. It's an unscrew at the start there. Apparently it's not secure to run Nginx on Linux inside Windows 10. I mean, Docker isn't secure, in my opinion. Like, just everything about Docker is not secure. I hate it. Dislike it. What's this item ability? Go away. Jesus Christ. Go away. Like, stop popping up with random shit. Item data, ability deploy device. We can get rid of that. Get rid of you. Mesh, item data mesh. Yeah, we don't care about that. Shout out to Matt. I'll consider learning a corporate skill. I mean, yeah, just learn how to be a project manager and just watch YouTube videos on how to do Agile and get paid 6 figures a year.
I'm back, and it turns out if I want to compile the Linux kernel for the RV32 Arch, the CPU needs to support INM instructions, but I'm still quite split on how I should do memory. A single byte array that the CPU and simulated GPU use different regions of is the best idea in my head, but I don't know if it should be dynamically allocated, or if I should go with an array specifically for program RAM then redirect at a certain memory address to the GPU. I blame the Y.
Yeah, the Y is always to blame. Honestly, 90% of what you said went over my head. Like, you're doing a level of programming with CPU and GPU memory management stuff that I haven't dealt with. So, you're in territory that you are on your own with. It's just arrays. It's all just arrays. But still, like, I've never dealt with them, so I don't know. I don't know the different methods and techniques and stuff for dealing with them. Like... Yeah. Yeah. Me on Unity and HTML JavaScript trying to understand what's happening right now. We don't need that. Yeah, we can make this like so. So we can close that. Open you. Get rid of that. Wait. Shit. There were things in here that I hadn't saved. Whoops. This is why you always save your work, children. Always save your work. Don't need initial transform anymore. Initial transform is no longer needed. Yeah, otherwise I'm with Hypnotic. Yep. I'd say whatever's simpler to manage and work with, if either works about the same. Always be committing. Man. I keep forgetting to commit. Shield break character body. Okay. We're close to having something back to a working state. And it's only been 4 hours. I say this is a win. Oops. No. Let's see. That's what we needed. It wasn't shield break. And get rid of all this stuff. Not sure I'm going to need that on. Basically, it just needs RV32I to compile C, but M supplies some extra math, and there's some extra read from X memory address and write to register opcodes inside of the other instruction sets. So what's C and M? Are they just flags for the compilation? Do we want to have it autofocus? I don't think we want to have it autofocus, because if we have it autofocus, that defeats the purpose of the it defeats the purpose of the homing missiles and stuff like that. M is just an addition to the instruction set that adds some math functions. Interesting. Technically, there's RV32C that's compressed and uses 16-bit. See the language. M is just an addition to the construction set that adds some math functions. Right. So it just needs RV32I to compile C, but M supplies some extra math. So where does M come into it when it comes to the compilation? Like, is that a package you're adding? Like, is that a header that you're including? Is it a flag telling it to grab a specific version of a linked library? Like, just a group of instructions. Right. RV32C that's compressed and uses 16-bit instructions. It's all grouped into separate things on the CPU. I is the base instruction set. Yep. M adds special math. F is floating point. C is compressed instructions. Right, so RV32I is the base instruction set. RV32C is compressed. And then they also have RV32F and RV32M. Is that correct? Okay, cool. So that's where the M comes in. I was confused as to where the M was coming into the whole thing. Right. So RV32M would give you the special math stuff. Right. Do you need that extra math? Because I would assume the RV32C that's compressed has less math. To compile the Linux kernel. Okay, so you would use RV32M in that case, right? Right, because if you're looking to compile it for Linux, so you would do RV32I and RV32M. So, because all the other ones are extra things to add to I. Okay, so you use RV32I as the base, and then you can add all the other stuff as extra. Right, so they're not just variations of RV32. It's like extra stuff that gets added onto the base RV32I. Right. That's not confusing at all. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, it sounds like you need to do I and yeah, we do need those. Func interaction detected. Body node 3D. I can get rid of that. There we go. M can divide, multiply, and remainder. Right, so I just does the basics. M adds the multiplicative type stuff. We don't care about focused interactable anymore. Probably don't care about engaged QuickTime either. Don't need you. We need you. Detected interactables, don't care about you. Engaged interactables, we don't need them anymore. This game is going to have such easier movement moving forward. That's right, we need to add a function for that. I forgot what we were doing here. So where we have player dead, we also need to do a function for shield break. Depleted on object of type nil. It's on stats manager. The Linux kernel really... but from what I've read, to compile from C to RV32 ASM, you pretty much just need the base instruction set and it'll work fine. But if you want to do certain things, you need the others. The Linux kernel really does just need RV32IM. But some things benefit from RV32IMAC. I mean, it comes down to what you want to be able to do. Do you want to be able to do things that require the ANC extras? If so, include those. If you don't want to be, like, if you don't care about those things, if you don't need them because you don't plan on ever using them, then just leave them out. But then there's also the question of, does it matter if you include them and never use them? Like, if you include them and never use them, is it a case of it's better to have them and not need them versus need them and not have them? Like, you just want to add them in, so that way if you do need them, they're there. I would go with that perspective. Now needs to go, not feeling very good, might have a headache. Fair enough, Fox. Have a good night. I hope you feel better. Get some rest. Drink plenty of water. Okay? Plenty of water. I find I usually get headaches because I haven't been drinking water. We're going to have ads hit again soon. Jesus Christ. What is going on? Depends on the program's use case. C seems to be good for embedded systems, but A is supposedly has some more efficient functions. I mean, yeah, if you think you might use them down the track, you may as well add them in now. As yeah, better to need them and not have, or better to have them and not need them than to need them and not have them. Alright, so we're going to level 6. Alright. We need to beat level 24 today, chat. We need to beat level 24 today. Let's go... Riot is the first word. Forklift is the large word. I can't say that about brains. Better to have and not need. I mean, a lot of people have it and don't use it. So, there's that. Just put it together, CSLR. Forklift. Just someone take the big word so that I don't have to. I don't like taking the big word from people. Rift, loft, folk, hilt, helo. There's so many words. Alright, I have 35 push-ups to do. I want to make sure we get this finished first, though. It's up to you, chat. Kick off the next round first. I'm not mad, chat. I'm just disappointed. Okay? Just disappointed. There's the first word. Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
Loaf. Foul. Foul. F-A-U-L. Gave me a shout out, didn't notice. Thanks. Why? Because you gave me a shout out. It's my automatic shout out system, Matt. I too do auto shouts. When someone shouts me out, I shout them out right back. No one's getting the last laugh on me. You shouted Hypno, he shouts at
And
you
there was much
twice as loud.
rejoicing.
Damn right. Yay, ads are over. Alright, let's turn off these words. Get back into our refactor. Alright. In the span of an ad, we went back to Ever 1. Yes. Yes, CSLR. No one wanted to help. Like... It was unfortunate, but that's what happens. Ow. System shouted you out when you talked, which made your system shout me back. Yep. Which made my system cue you to shout you out in an hour. Making you shout me out back. Yes, that too. That's exactly what'll happen, Matt. We'll just keep shouting each other out back and forth for the rest of the day. So you got your purple in the Vim? Yes. Yes. That relies on me not crashing the server. I mean, that's true. What was the error? Ah, yeah, the Goevals. Mission manager, we can get rid of you. Nothing. Never mind. What? What? Deploy it on nil. That mage GD13. Ah, yep. 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 Yep, 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 yep. Load menus. Oh, whoops. I accidentally just locked my computer, so... I wonder what happened for all of you when that happened. Stayed on the screen? Cool. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. That could have been awkward. Load menus. That doesn't exist anymore, does it? Actually, no, it does. Yeah, so all of this stuff here. We no longer have you. Don't have any of that. Looking back in the VOD, it showed the lock screen, but still. Ah, fair enough. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't sure at all what would happen when I did that. Unload menu. I gotta redo all of this. Debating on if I should add the atomic opt codes or not, since it seems to be for multi-threading. I mean, if you want to do multi-threading, then add them. And if you don't want to do multi-threading, don't worry about it. All comes down to what you want to be able to do. Let's say. Shit. If it doesn't have menus, do that. UI is open. The menu, base menu. We get that. Get rid of all this. We're going to do that. Up here, we're going to say menu, base menu. Don't need to worry about these because we're not going to be scaling the HUD anymore. This will do menu. You can go away. Get rid of that. Switch menu. Unload menu. Some of them seem to just be a copy, seem to just copy a register and put it to another register for the sake of value keeping. I'm sure there's more to it than that. They're not, I'm sure they're not just doing it for the sake of value keeping. We don't even have an inventory anymore. We're going to get rid of those. Okay. Focused interactable. That's okay, so we're going to have some state machine stuff. Oh, god damn it. Jesus Christ. I keep doing that. For some reason I keep hitting Window L instead of Window 6. Like, other sides of the keyboard. My brain's giving out today. Get rid of you. Jeez, we can pretty much get rid of all 27 of that. I get rid of the quick to move stuff until we know that we need it. Anything other than QWERTY, because that just seems like you'd need some specially bad coordination for it. It's because they're both on middle row. They're just on different... Like, one's on the right side of the numpad, the other's on the right side of the keys. And my fingers are already on home row. So it's easy to do Windows L. Whereas Windows 6 requires me to go a bit further. Like, a lot further, actually. Like, 2 full hands to the right of where it normally is. It's just weird, that's all. I'm throwing myself out of whack. I don't know why I'm doing it either. It's very weird. Oh, a good stretch. Right, so we can close you, we can close you, we can close you, we can close you.
Happy birthday, Hugh Janus. I've hear you're massive fan of Ches Wheelie and her battle against Cal the Dragon. How can I help to make sure Shasvali wins the war?
That's, we've had that one already today, H-Ives. You gotta stop doing the same thing over and over again. Because doing the same thing over and over again just gets annoying. It's not funny if you do it multiple times in a row. Like... we get the input vector, we handle all of that.
I feel like the witch may need to turn someone else into a chair here.
I think so. Thank you for volunteering. Definitely don't need fence functions, and apparently those are just notes in most cases. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely sounds like you don't need it if that's the case. Get rid of that.
I would tell the butter's secret, but I'd rather not to spread if.
That's fair. It's not good to spread secrets, especially those of butter. I think that's the only spot that they're used. Oh, hang on, we got some interactable there. Triggered ability, yeah, we don't need to do that anymore. What about the butler's secret? Oh, the butler's secret's fine. You can spread the butler's secret all you want. Give us the dirt on Alfred. Alfred doesn't have any secrets. Batman is the one with secrets. What's the butler's secret? The butler's secret is that I barely knew her. Alfred is Batman's real dad. Wouldn't that be a twist? I think that's everything. Not quite. Unload menus. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Why do I keep doing that?
I end up crying. Eventually, they will run out of pepper spray.
3 times. I know. I know. What is wrong? 3 times in less than an hour. It's just horrible. Every time I meet my ex, I end up crying. Eventually, they will run out of pepper spray. No, they won't. No, it's very easy to make pepper spray. All right. What you do is you take some of this hot sauce, you mix it into water, and you put that in a spray bottle. Done. You have pepper spray. Note, do not do that because that is dangerous. All right. It is sarcasm. I need to order more of this hot sauce. I need to order more of this hot sauce because it's too damn delicious. That is almost overflowing on the spoon there. Ah. It's so good. I want the Megadeth to come back in. Where's Megadeth sauce? Australia. Out of stock. Out of stock. Are they just not making it anymore? It's sold out as well. It's sold out everywhere. Wonder how hot you can get a pepper before nature decides it's too much. I think 16 million Scovilles is like pure capsaicin. Oh, actually. There's still 10 months left for 25th December. Of farm points. 10 months. I think you mean 8. I think you mean 8. December is the 12th month. We are in the 4th month. Signals. Unload menu. Emit. No.
No. 10. Remember this year we will have a 25 25ths. 25. Under Mickery's logic.
That doesn't change the fact that December 25th is 8 months away. That just means that there's an extra 13 months after that. 25, 25th, 25, exactly. The TTS knows numbers, okay? When it comes to numbers, the TTS knows what's up.
1 + 1 = onity 1.
Correct. Onity 1 is actually the best number. Oh, how that hurt. Ow. 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 That's all I have to say on that. That's all I have to say about that. Print debug velocity. How interesting. How interesting. What up, Alex? Are you using NeoVim as an external editor for GD script? Yes, I am. Or is it somehow connected to Godot IDE? I want to use VS Code same way, but Godot keeps warning about script changing outside the IDE. So what you want to do, one thing, I'm not sure if you've had this set up yet, Alex. Don't worry about the dad joke thing. Achives is insane. Dad jokes are Saturdays here. Let's see. So under text editor, you might need to set external editor to true. So if you like, I'm not sure if you have this set yet, but you might need to set external editor to true, and you might need to provide your path to VS Code. That way, whenever you open a script, it will open it in VS Code, not Godot. And that should get rid of the script change notification stuff. This is probably it. Give it a try. Let me know if it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, we'll go from there. It's Dado days. But yes, we are using NeoVim. We are using NeoVim as our external IDE. Initial state is idle. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're now a Gedunt. And what that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. So, the next time you are buying fast food through a drive-thru, make sure that when you're placing your order, when they ask you, what can I get for you, or may I take your order, whatever, the first thing you say should be, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then wait for their response, and then proceed to give them your order. Okay? What up, Steven? How are you doing, you Gedunt? Also, so you're aware, so you can explain to them what a Gedunt is if they ask. Gedunt is good, or G'day is good day. Gedunt is good, and then the C word that Australians like to use. Right? Why does every Linux user use NeoVim over anything else is my question. I may be the only Linux user in existence that has never touched NeoVim. I hadn't until a few days ago. Don't worry, CSLR. You will start to use NeoVim at some point. I feel like pronouncing CSLR as a word. Something like Sizzler. I'm calling you Sizzler from now on. It's just easier to say. What's a Gedunt? Me. Exactly. You won't be the first? Good. Good. If I was the first, then I'd be concerned that no one else had thought of that. A close friend started calling me Sizzler because I reminded him of a restaurant local to the area. You reminded someone of an entire restaurant. What? But now, I'm all Neovim. Nice, Medusa. You would have been right a week ago. So, it's either Neovim or Emacs. One of the two.
There can always be enough space in your heart for an iChives.
No, there can't be. It's unfortunate, but it's impossible. I would say the benefit of Neovim is the community. There's a lot of active development of plugins. That means more modern features can be pulled. True. Very, very true. Very, very true. My watch is telling me to get moving. Should I tell my watch where to go? Huh. Apparently my heart rate right now is 59. I don't trust this watch to be accurate. I feel like my heart rate would be more than that. I'll tell you what, go to the Blair's production building to see if they have Death Source in production. They fucking better have Mega Death Source coming soon. Oh, god damn it. As I was pressing it that time, I was like, that's the wrong key, but I pressed it anyway. Fucking, oh god. I know, Sizzler. I know. You don't need to remind me. Can't be too accurate. You don't have a heart or body. That's true. I'm going to remind you, don't. Linux login spotted. Yes, Cowboy. I am using Linux. I have Neovim as my GD script, or my Godot external IDE. Why is every icon blue? For what? Password is hypnoiscool12345. Just in general. In Godot, it's the default color scheme. So if we go up to theme, if I reset this to default, all of these go to blue. So if I change this back to this, they all go green. And I mean,
Walmart shopping spree.
Walmart shopping spree. Congrats, you will spend $100 and buy all of Walmart. I'm psyching off so hard right now because I don't want to integrate more opcodes right now. So don't. So don't. I'm sure it's late for you.
My password for all of my accounts used to be Mike29 Fulcrum. I don't know if I have mentioned in the past.
I don't think you have. Still working on properly conveying context when I spurt out random chat messages. But yeah, like, I could tell you the password to my desktop right here. Because my password for my desktop is not used for anything else. So for you to be able to use that password, you would have had to have already gained access to my computer somehow, or have physical access to it, or have already hacked into it. Either way, there is a worse situation. Go to disk drive, 10 CDs, RC car, gum, and a small basketball. Jesus Christ. Trying to decide what type of game I want to make for a test to learn Godot. Been using Unity and switching over. Any ideas? What type of games do you make? 2D or 3D? But your password is QWERTY? It's not. It's a series of random letters, characters, and numbers. 3D. There's a couple things you could do. You could just create like a brawler. Like you just throw a couple of characters in there and they just like fight each other, and last one standing wins. That's pretty simple. It'll give you some movement. It'll give you some animation. It'll give you some collision detection, some win-lose condition, that type of stuff. That'd be a fairly simple intro. You could probably knock that out in a day or two if you use Mixamo animations as well. But yeah, I think that would be a good intro to 3D. In Godot. It'd be a good intro to Godot 3D stuff. Because it's not overly complex either. No worries. I mean, honestly, that is a project you could use for any game engine to learn the basics of any 3D game engine. I reckon that'd be a good setup. Let's think here.
Vongoit weighs 22 stones.
Less. Weighs about the amount of a pack of gum. That reminds me, I'm broke AF, right? Going through those credit cards, I take it. I was thinking what the next thing to do is. Because I need to get this walking fixed. But it doesn't seem to be working. Ah, that's why. Does not equal vector 2, 0. That'll probably fix it. Look at that. And I think this 40 by 40 area is more than big enough for a game. Like, we could probably even drop it down to 30 by 30. Yeah, I like it. External settings work with VS Code. Lovely. Good to hear it, Alex.
Reminder to the new Godunts to make Calendar Factory jokes. Hypnotai K loves them.
Swear to God, H-Hives. Swear to God. I'm going to give permission to the mods to ban you if they feel like there's been enough. If they want to get rid of you, I will let them. I'm not going to stand in their way. Because I feel I have more patience than most people. Like, I feel I have a lot of patience for people. It's in the moderator's hands now. What are we doing now? Let's close that. Close that too. Why does it still say there's an error under here, but then not show me that there's an error under there? Banned. Why is this still saying there's an error? Is it an error on you? No, you don't have any error. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, I think our refactor is done and working. Now see if restarting works. Gonna head out. Fair enough, Sizzler. Have fun. Yeah, cool. That got rid of the fake error. Alright, so... refactored and ready for roguelike implementation. Done. I got about 3 jobs to apply for today. Time to do half-assed job of it, and then get back to games. Yay! Is that an atomic commit? What do you mean? It was a commit to main with all of my changes that I'd made. The refactor is already done. Let me see. I don't know if I've ever heard of an atomic commit. Neither have I. Like, I've heard the term. Unless it's a project where they're super strict about that. I don't care about whether the commit is one thing or not. Nah. I'm gonna remove you, archives. Chat has spoken. This means you only change one thing per commit, really. So a non-atomic commit is something like a refactor of more than one component. I have an alias X that just adds all and commits whip. Jesus. That's dangerous. Why removing archives? They're rather annoying. And it's impactful to chat's experience. So I've put up with them for long enough. I've told them to stop being annoying enough times. So. Yeah. Actually, I lied. The alias is that adds all is A. So I do A enter, X enter, git push. Why don't you do A enter, X enter, and then just like C enter. Or P enter. So like A enter, X enter, P enter, and then P is git push. Yeah. Something like that. What are we doing now? I was going to work at a camera factory my whole life. Gamer, don't you start. I feel like just banning calendar jokes altogether. They're like, nah, piss off with your calendar jokes. They've been done to death by one specific person. So... I still have not gotten this SDK to work. I'm ready to punch something. Fair enough. Ban the term calendar. We don't talk about time here. Only 3 dimensions in this chat. That's correct. We don't associate with time here. All right. Now then, be asked about calendars. Mod ban that guy. 4 Ds is too many Ds. Yeah. Yeah. 3 is the most anyone should ever experience. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to. I always knew Hypno was a timist. Damn right. Damn right. It was right there for you. Yeah. That's exactly right. I think we need to start looking at abilities again. So we need to set up an ability thing. I think that was under stats. No, we had a skill. New file directory. Abilities? I feel abilities is the way to do it. Under here, we can go ability resource. I think abilityresource.gd is the best way to do it. Ability resource, no. No, just be ability.gd. And this would be extends resource. Okay, no. No. Just extends resource. That's it. Are we going to have an animation? Are we going to do that? Because if we do animation, where is the most D should experience? Damn right. Dude, speaking of animation, what? That set that was brought up is sick. The Quaternius one. Quaternius has a lot of good stuff. Like, seriously, if you go to Polypizza, if you check out Polypizza, if you search, like, look at this. Apocalypse Pack. It's all public domain CC0. And that's Quaternius. Like, yeah, Quaternius is a boss. And if you go to Quaternius's site and you go, like, they've got their own website too. Like, they have so much stuff that they put out there. G'day, Ryan. How are you? If you go into this one here, this one's a CC0 license. You can get the standard for free, which has 60 to 70% of the pack. Available in OBJ, FBX, and GLTF formats. Free to use personal, educationally, and commercially. Or you can spend $10, get the extra 30 to 40% of the pack. So the standard pack has all of this stuff. And the Pro Pack is all of this stuff. So it comes like the planets, comes with these, with this stuff. I got a little bit extra stuff down here. Yeah, so you go to the Medieval Village. Standard pack comes with all the stuff you need to just build the houses with some trees. You go the Pro Pack, you can build even more variety of houses, larger buildings and such. You got some extra foliage and whatnot. Like, all in one file. That's like a membership one. Like, you pay for that and you get access to everything while you have that license. Cube World Kit. An Ultimate Space Kit. Ultimate Monsters. Ultimate Fantasy RTS. Sound wise, we need it. Let me check what that soundbite's like. Alright. Cyberpunk kit looks so cool. 4 Ds is too many Ds. Yeah. Yeah. 3 is the most anyone should ever experience. You probably want to clip it down so that it's like just those. Like so that it starts there, ends there, sort of thing. Something like that. But this one here, the Fantasy RTS pack, this one appears to be completely free. Completely free, this one. You can have, like, tower defense stuff built with it. You can buy one of the character packs and have, like, NPCs move around and do stuff. Kind of like an old school Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 kind of thing. But yeah, Quaternius is an absolute legend. So yeah, if we have an animation name, that would basically say what animation it's linked to, but I don't know if I want that to be a string. I don't think I want it to be a string just there. I think I want it to be a state. I think we want to go to this definition. Okay. Yep. We do have ads coming in. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are now officially a Gedunt. What that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Right? So, the next time you are... I don't know. Chat, who can they introduce themselves to as a Gedunt? The next time you see the CEO of your of whatever company you work at, go up to them and just introduce yourself as a Gedunt. That's all. Yeah. Anyway, I do need to get lunch, so my clients sound productive. Your clients sounds productive. Okay, there you go, Keyline. The next time you are visiting one of your clients or speaking to one of your clients, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. That's your task. Alright, BRB. I need to get myself lunch.
and there was much rejoicing.
Oh no! Alright, let's rerun it. Let's see if we can crack it this time. I am eating, which is why it's still on BRB, so... just if anyone was wondering. Peak. Agape, that's another word. Key lime cake. Thanks for all the love over on YouTube, whoever you are. What else is there? Yak. Yak. Ace, of course. Well done, y'all. Oh, genius. Good old guys. Sing. That works. Um. Gins. Um. Alright. Got most of them. Not shabby. Oh, geez. Oh, Mercury. Um. This one's difficult. There we go. Lunch has been consumed. Oh, damn it. That was tough. That was tough. Very tough. Yeah, they don't seem to always take into account all words that could be used. Ability type. Melee. Range. So Key, we are working on this game here. Little overview in the chat there. We are refactoring our game. So it was a open world action RPG, but now we're changing it to be a action roguelike. So yeah. That's what we're working on at the moment. Probably after the next ad break, I'm going to go on to working on the overlay, getting that worked out a bit more. Because there's some stuff that I want to add to the stream, but I need my overlay to be updated and reworked and stuff before we can do that. How long have I been working with Godot? Since June. June 24th was my first day. My first official day working with Godot. I'd done a little bit of tinkering with like Unreal Engine, Unity, and Godot and stuff like that beforehand, but I hadn't really done much in them. So yeah. Const. Ability type melee. Ability range. Does it matter? Just started working on your first game? Nice. Very, very nice. We do have some side projects. So on Thursdays, we work on Escape from Thingy. And that's a side project that I'm continuing to work on after the... Words were there. Words were there. We had words. Maybe you just had the stream paused. Do we need these? Do we need the ability type? I don't think we do. I think what we need, actually, is not ability type, but rather weapon type. Or not even weapon type, just weapon. This will be... We do the homing missiles. We do the energy beam rifle. We do the laser pistol. Energy shield. Pulse baton. I don't think it'd be a pulse shotgun. What could the shotgun be? What can the shotgun do? So we already have homing missiles for one weapon. We have an energy beam, which is just like a constant stream, for another. We have a laser pistol, which is standard, just lasers. There's energy shield, which you would use for defense, and you would also use that to attack and like certain stuff. There's the pulse baton, which knocks enemies about and whatnot. What would the shotgun be? So not a pulse shotgun. We would do like a shock shotgun type thing. You hit them with it and they like just go into like a shock state. Like they're being electrocuted kind of thing. And you can change that or upgrade it to be like a freeze shotgun that freezes them in place. Or a fire shotgun. Or like just a regular shotgun type thing. We can go like a scatter. Need a good name for it. Can't just call it shotgun. Cloud, g'day you gadunts. How are you all? What were you up to today? Give us all the juicy goss. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I stream 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. There in chat, wherever your chat is, wherever, like, I don't know where your chat is, but wherever your chat is, that's an overview of the game. Just finished a tabletop RPG actual play. Nice. Very nice. How long did that take you? Was it like a few hours kind of thing, or did it go very, very long? It was very sassy. Ooh, sassy. We like sass here. You gotta be sassy. Just don't be annoying about it, right? It's a very fine line to balance. Wolf, what up? Didn't get to take the eyeballs this time. Oh man, really? Did you get to take any kind of balls? An art, really. Yes, it's a very good art. Exactly, H-Ives. Don't be annoying. But yes, what we do here, we normally do, like we do.
You can name it. Shoot happens.
Exactly. We do game dev a lot. In about an hour, I'll be changing over to do some work on our overlay, which is what powers the witch there, as well as the other TTS characters. And we will also be, like on Thursdays, we do side project work. And I want to add some stuff to the stream, like a raffle, to determine what we actually do at any given time. And chat can input ideas, and then I work on things that chat thinks are funny to do. That kind of stuff. You know, I have a feeling chat's gonna get me to, like, make a program in COBOL or something. That would just be... But yes, welcome in. free to chill out. We've still got like 5 hours to go for this stream minimum. You mentioned assembly, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm curious. I don't know how to do assembly. At least it's not basic. Well, that's the thing, Cloud. They, like, if someone in this new system that we're gonna set up, if someone throws 250 bits or gifts a sub, they can add something to the raffle. Like they can add add something to the raffle that's automatically assigned 1 ticket, and that will be whatever they want me to do, as long as it's something on the computer that's like programming or gaming related or something like that. So yeah, they could be like, hey, do this in basic, or it could just be generic and it's like, make something in basic, like whatever, make something in basic. And then we make something in basic. And then we draw the raffle, and whatever gets pulled out, that's what we pick. Like, that's what we do. Yeah. So, God knows. It will start with 3 things each day. Each day, it will start with this game, our side project, and our overlay work. Basic in DOS. Don't have DOS. Can't do it. Sorry. It has to be something that I can physically do. We're not installing software via these unless it's a game or some sort of programming compiler or something like that. But yeah. Right now, we're trying to come up with a name for our shotgun. Can you program in ASCII cake? Can you program an ASCII cake? It's my birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Cloud. I can't program an ASCII cake. That would take a bit. That would take a while for me to figure out how to do it. I can open a terminal and be like, actually no, I can't even do it in a terminal. I have to open up a file and do it in there. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how to do an ASCII cake. Be interesting. What? Hypnotic? Any cool Greek names that can work for a shotty? I don't know. It's like, what's the shotgun gonna do? That's all good. The cake would still be a lie. That's true. It would be a fake cake. It would be a fake cake. So the shotgun could be like a if it's gonna knock them back, how cheesy the names, like we're talking edgy or subtle. It can be anything at this point.
I guess we can say drawing ASCIIs is not piece of cake.
It's not. It's really not. It's not. Like, we could have it as... I was thinking something like Blast, but... You know, I don't actually need these names in here. I can actually just do it like this. We can start out like that. And then we can just give them a name. Like we can come up with names down the track. Ability pistol. Ability rifle. You can still name the gun shop friendly firearms or shoot happens. I don't know. Like, it'll be a single store. And it's going to be in the base. So it's not really going to have a name for the store. It's just going to be an NPC that you go up to. I was looking into Terminal UI for stuff for a while because I was bored. There are some libraries that help with terminal drawing. But yeah, still not a quick project. Yeah. That do be correct. Let me see, I gotta change up some stuff here. Gotta change up some stuff. Where are we? We can go to... Yeah, that's what we can do. Always be space for an Easter egg in the code? I don't think so. I don't think so. I will say, if someone wants to... Like, if someone wants to create 3D models for these, like if someone wants to create an energy rifle or a laser pistol or a pulse baton or something like that that matches the style that we're going for, which is like a dystopian cyberpunk future, go for it. I will happily compensate you for it if you want to. Oh, whoops. Cursor stuff or just full GUI in terminal writing? It'd be GUI terminal drawing stuff. So it'd be like you'd give it an image and it would convert it into ASCII, stuff like that. Next thing I can do is draw a sketch. That's alright. If you want to, not you have to. I just said guess 3 times in 3 seconds. I guess that's right. You do say guess a lot. I guess you should stop. There you go. Does that make you feel better? I guess. The badass. I'm doing this very manually. I'm sure NeoVim has a much better way to do this. Just by the time I learn it, I could have already done this, that's all. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. I didn't work with the libraries myself. I fell asleep watching a YouTube tutorial about the library. I mean, it is a TUI, so it's not the most entertaining thing in the world. Yeah, I've just had an idea for those. Not for something right now, but, you know. This here will be... I don't even need that here. Do I even need an ability? What does the gold work on YouTube? Nothing. Honestly, sometimes that part of the long-term sequence, just starting those new synapses, yeah. I can honestly say there are some things that took me years to learn, because I researched it once here a bit, a few years later, a bit here, then later. I had all the knowledge to make the pieces click, yeah. Yeah, if you scatter it out, you have the information, you just don't know how to apply it. I think under here, we want to create a folder and go scenes. Whoops. And that'll be where we pop the 3D scenes for everything. Started setting up abilities. Oh. Interesting. After that, I just decided to make a Flutter app desktop app, as I already had experience with that library and I was feeling lazy. Nice. Hey, getting something done even though you feel lazy. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's close that. No. Close that. Open this. Okay. What else? 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 Just trying to think what else we can get done before we move over to the overlay work. Start getting the scene set up. I guess we go in here. Probably open this up. Then we can probably change this. Items, we're going to have to add something here for item data. Extends resource. Class name, item data. Yeah, go export var. Do I need that? Do I need that? I don't think I need item data. I think we can just go weapon data. Go export var weapon type enums weapon type. Cannot use simple at export. Because the type of initialized value can't be inferred. Oh, hang on. That's better. There we go. Not me, it'll read out all my typing mistakes. That's fine. That's fine. You have no idea how many times it's read out typing mistakes. And oftentimes it's funnier because of it. Like some of the typos we've had are just ridiculously funny. Ridiculously funny. Sometimes it's a nice feeling. Mentally taking in something new and complex and then switching over to something you can muscle memory and flow with. Let the subconscious mull over the information that you absorbed on the other thing that your subconscious doesn't need to think about. Thinking of throwing up some Twitch plays or random Twitch interaction thing on my channel for a bit while I sort out Twitch vibe codes. I mean, throwing up some Twitch plays or random Twitch interaction thing. You could do marble races. There's a Marble Races game on Steam. Marbles on Stream. And then you can just like have that run on a loop sort of thing. People join. And then people just race against each other and see who wins. Yeah. People love marbles. Export bar name. Now it changed it to lowercase. I need to Google that. Lazy Vim. Close. Autocomplete. CE. Let's test that. Nope. CE does not do it. Want autocomplete to work on tab. So tab basically just finishes. I prefer tab to actually be the thing that cycles through the data. My issue is that even if nothing is selected, it auto-completes something. And it's like, no, I just want it to close though. Like tab does that, but then I press backspace and it goes back to it. So that's, I tried Control C. Control C doesn't work. Like, I don't think it works anyway. Yeah, see, the problem with Control C, that puts me into normal mode. I don't want to go into normal mode. I want to stay in insert mode. Because going into control, like, I just want to close it and keep typing. Like, what I'll do, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I've got it. Local share nvim lazy. CD into... is it gonna be nvim cmp? nvim mapping. CE. Control E does mapping abort. Can I change this from up down to be C K C J, so that way it maps the functionality to the same keys for, like, if I'm in this state, J and K. So K is up, J is down. So is it tab? Tab makes it display, but I want to change. I was tested in Kickstart NeoVim. It's different behavior, so I'm going to help you. Yeah, they'll have different mapping configs. I want to see if I can change it so that enter doesn't actually insert the word. But I guess Control E is going to be my best. No, fucking... let's go over into here. Let's go... Let's NVim this again. Let's with these out. New file here, so I've got my nice background. Up into here. Do that. Go into items. Go into here. Now, if I go into here, if I do Control E, okay, so Control E closes it and allows me to keep typing. So I can do that and then keep typing, and it doesn't auto insert. All right. Also, I can do Control J and Control K to now navigate these, so I don't need to change. I don't need to take my hand off the keyboard to go to the arrows. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love learning Neovim. Oh, that's gonna save me so much time. That's gonna save me so much time. Ah, I love discovering that type of stuff. Love it. All the little things build up to big time saving. Exactly. Exactly. You know what's really cool? If you control / it opens terminal below. You can then nav down to it, then Neovim, NVim another session below it. Or I can Control Alt T. And then I exit. I'm back in here. Or Control Shift N. And I'm inside the same directory. But it keeps them separate, so I still have all of that space. Yeah, you're showing all. I mean, they're all listed under here. Control Shift T is a new tab. Monitor for silence. Monitor for activity. Yeah. So we have the item data. This is going to be... So we have name, weapon... And the only issue is in here. I've got to use the arrow keys to... Wait. See? That's not good. What else do we need for the weapon? Export bar. We don't need range. It's just going to be attacking. I guess we can have like a damage, which will be a float. That'll be a base damage too, so that'll be adjustable. I'll never go back to Windows. Linux I can change the computer to fit me, while Windows I have to change my workflow to accommodate Windows. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why every time I get a job somewhere, I have a personal laptop and I use that for all of my work. And if they're like, there was the last company I worked at, they were like, all right, everyone needs to use this Vim, like this VPN tool to connect to our servers. I was like, all right, that VPN tool doesn't exist for Linux. And they're like, I just have to use Windows. I was like, or since I'm on Linux, I can just get the OVPN file and just connect through any of the general Linux VPN software. I don't know what you're talking about. It was very funny. Very, very funny. So attack speed will be afloat. We'll also have a reload speed. Reload time. Huh. So an attack speed will be how fast they attack. They just don't want to support calls about Linux. Understandable from the support side, but also a dumb answer. That's the thing though, like, I'm more than capable of adminning my own Linux system. Most companies are like, no, you can't use Linux because our support team can't admin it, and that makes it a security issue if you do something incorrectly on your machine. You do something incorrectly, becomes a security issue, you become the issue, and we have to do something about it. Whereas if our support team is the one that's running it all, we can have processes in place and make sure things are done in a specific way. Rather than just me doing whatever the hell I want. So, yeah. It does come down to it being another potential, vulnerability into the company. So, yeah. I understand why they do it. Doesn't mean I like it. I just understand why. I do need to BRB for a few minutes. We do have ads coming in. So we're going to throw up the words. The ads will be here in like 2 or 3 minutes or so. And then I think after this ad break, we will get on to reworking our overlay. Missing. If anyone wants to take the big word. Alright. BRB, y'all. See yous soon. If I can press the right buttons.
and there was much rejoicing.
Never fear, I have returned. That were the ads. Were they fun? Ooh, Colt. Try Colty. It's one of our TTS characters. Damn, Colty's not a word. Flats. Louts. No, that doesn't work. Alk. Damn it. Well. Well. Doesn't matter, chat. Dang. Alright. Let's turn those off. We've started to get this setup done. I think it's time we shuffle over and get some more of this overlay stuff done. There's a lot of work to do for the overlay. And if we want to get this raffle system set up, Yeah, I don't know if we want to do a raffle system or if there's something else we want to do for it. I think raffle system for sure, personally. Because, like, I've thought about having a wheel, but everyone does a wheel. So I'm like, that's old. That's outdated. What kind of setup for all this you're working with? I like rolling the dice would be difficult as well. I'm going to be using Twitcher. So what I need to do... Let's actually CD into overlay, NVim this, get our regular setup. Now it said credits. Scripts, credits, GD. It said this one failed. I don't see any way it would fail. Line 9. Identify not found. Credits. Right there. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what it's talking about. So we've got the credit system set up. This also writes to file if a file exists. It loads from file if a file exists. Let's think. I want to check Twitcher. This is 1.3. I don't know if Carney's put the latest version in there yet, or if it's still just in testing. Version 2 is going to beta. Okay. Find a branch called V2. It breaks almost everything in V1. So only think about using that when you start a new project. Awesome features are missing in V1. Features in V2 that V1 doesn't have. All node-based setup. Editor features like scope list, token info, event subhelper. Nice. I didn't know there was a community around Godot non-game apps. Let alone Twitch dedicated. Yeah. Do you know Carney Dev, Medusa? Damn it. Not there. So check out Carney Dev. They're the one that's been making this. I think Temptic is usually in stream with them. Looks like Fortune's favored. Mr. Enosa. Some other people we see in chat every now and then do it as well. As soon as I've battle tested in my overlay and a game, I'll make the V2 branch, the leading branch, and upload it to GitHub to Godot Asset Lib. And that was talking about, yeah, exactly. So what I might do, I might leave it with what we've got. I won't upgrade it yet. So this here handles all of these. I think if we open you up... Oh, god damn it. Jesus Christ. I keep doing this. You don't need to say anything. You don't need to say anything, CSLR. Nothing at all. Alright, so we have this. And this does credit start credits. I don't... Yeah, that's what we want. So what we're doing now is we're emitting signals and stuff. Creates TTS message. I'm just wondering if I move this create TTS message above this. We can return there. Otherwise, we can create TTS message with data bits as int and data message. Down here, we can get rid of those four. And also get rid of you. And then we have the channel points. We emit this stuff here. I'm wondering if we do anything for this. For free TTS. Sounds like more work at the moment. Distraction. Hell yeah. Distraction indeed. What's the distraction, Medusa? I'm going to change the free TTS user to data username and return. Then this can get rid of those. Ah, yep. Can't forget that. I was talking about doing something with free TTS. That was side quest. Oh, right. I was thinking like something to do with the TTS. So, someone does something to obtain the free TTS, but then other people can do something to take it. Like maybe like every like hour, or like sometime between 45 minutes and an hour and a half after it's redeemed, it comes back and can be claimed again. So that way, if someone claims it, they need to use it, because otherwise it gets, like, they lose it to other people. That like they only have it for that limited amount of time. So otherwise, like, if they don't use it, they've just thrown away 100 channel points, sort of thing. I'd advocate for a shorter time gap, honestly, like 10 minutes. Well, no, because it would be more chaotic and more battle, more engaged sort of thing. Like, there's already a 1 minute delay between free TTS usage, which we could drop down to 30 seconds. But, which I might do that now. Just so that they don't spam it, because if they spam it, they can prevent people from TTS first 30 seconds. TTS first delay. What? First TTS delay. What is first TTS delay? What? References. That should be free TTS delay. Where's the red lines? Oh, I see no red lines. 272. Oh, there we are. It's 308, 272. Windows 10 isn't bad at all. In fact, I think it's solid. I would give Windows 10 a 10 out of Windows. That's what I think. Oh, excuse me. 10 out of... Yeah, it's plural. You can't forget the second window. Otherwise, it's 10 out of window. Like, come on. I expect better, Medusa. Alright? The other thing we need to do... Now to remember my old bot's name, password. Oh, your old bot's password, right? Was it Botter? Was it Barry Botter? Barry Botter and the... I don't know. I was trying to make a Harry Potter funny, but my brain decided not to. It stopped midway and said, nah, that ain't happening. I don't know what you're talking about. That ain't happening. I was like, okay. Sad. So what we need to hear, we have this running. We have the chatter file. The chatter data. Chatter of the day points. My dog started going crazy and I vaguely overheard your commentary, but I feel rude not responding. Because it sounded like a joke about bot passwords. I was trying to make a funny to do with Harry Potter, but changing it to like a Barry Botter. But it didn't work. It didn't work, so we're moving on. Right, so the chatter username. I don't know why you laughed out loud. It's not nearly as funny as the Harry Potter and like the pothead ones. Those ones are amazing. The Harry Potter books. Those can be try hard for me. Like the straight, just done. Nah, wait. Not Barry Potter. Harry Pothead, the Stoned Sorcerer. There's a Harry Pothead. Sees brother in Marauder map sleeping with man named Peter every night. Doesn't bring it up or judge him. Harry Potter. Yep. There's some great stuff. I'm not pressing L that time. I'm not locking my computer again. Can you say move star.lrv, but have it only move .lrv files from a certain folder and not the whole system? Yeah. If you do that command in a directory, like if you do that command, it's only going to move files that have a .lrv extension inside that directory. It's not going to touch anything outside of the directory. If you did, like, you'd have to add a recursive, like a glob, which would be like a */**.lrv to have it grab every LRV file in the entire system. And you would have to be running that from root in order to have that work. Or have it like a //*/*. All right. It would also crash out, honestly. Yeah, probably. Probably crash out. That's true. What's up, Chris? It's okay, Chris. You were never here. You were never here. I don't know what you're talking about. We don't have anyone here named Chris. That's what I'll say if anyone asks. All right. Now, there's going to be an error in here, because if we go into local share good overlay and we have a look at chatter of the day, you see how it's just a bunch of empty objects. So in here, we're going to do chatter dictionary. Linux Unix was one of my favorite courses I took in college. Same here. Same here. In university, I did a Linux system administration unit. And in that unit, we did the basic stuff initially. But after that, we did... Like, our second assignment was have a bash script which compiled the Linux kernel with certain flags being able to be toggled on and off through the bash script, and then once it successfully compiles, update the kernel on the system automatically, back up the existing kernel so that you can revert, and have error logging. So if an error happens, it puts up an error message going, oh, this happened. That was our second assignment. It was very fun. Newbie to the penguin? That's fair. That's fair. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. So user data.username. Chatters equals that. You go, if chatter's size is greater than 0, then we go chatter points plus equal chatters points. And then for C and chatters, we erase them. one misplaced admin password from flashing the ISO file onto a USB flash drive. And that's fair. We append chatter to chatter data. And then we write chatter data out. Interesting. If your kitchen smells like rotting meat, there's probably rotting meat. Yes, that is correct, Atticus. That is correct. Ended up on Unix via Mac OS early on in my career. Growing up, I was Windows only. Took me till about 30ish till I actually used a Linux distro. Yeah. Also, Atticus, another one for you. If your shoes smell like dirty feet, then there's probably a bad smell in your shoes. Yep. Yep. I thought my pipes were backed up, been having some issues. Nope, turns out I put some ground beef. put some ground beef out to thaw and forgot. Whoops. I decided to go with mint. Nice. That's a good starting distro. What up, Focus? If your shoes smell your feet. If your shoes smell, your feet probably also smell. Sorry, I read that as one sentence and thought, if your shoes smell your feet. And I was like, why are your shoes smelling your feet? If she weighs as much as a duck, then she's probably a witch. More like you might have foot bacteria or fungus issue. That too. I had one. Used to work snow removal. And your feet get soaked. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out why there's an error here. Like, why is it not storing all the data? Wearing boots for 12 hours straight is not good for your feet. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. I would say if you're working in a kitchen for 12 hours, you probably want boots on your feet. Might be good. I started an online course, but didn't stick with it. What I used before I forgot was nice though. Yep. When I do get it all set up, I'm gonna try to get myself a really basic understanding of the terminal. Yeah. So the first things you want to do, memorize ls. Which will give you, like, ls is just listing stuff. Clear. ls-al will show you all files as well as list them out. So it will show you hidden files. It will show you how big they are, who the owners are, all that sort of stuff. There's also copy. There's move. There's remove. But whatever you do, Chris, do not listen to anyone that tells you to do that. Alright? That there is a command that you should never ever run. Never ever run that command. Right? They will try to trick you by having those around the other way, saying it removes the French language pack. It does not. It force removes every single file in your system. I've got something in my eye. I don't know what it is. Give me a second. fucked am I? With my mustache as big as it is, you'd think it'd be a mustache, but my mustache hair poking me. But no, like an eyelash that's fallen into my eye. Alright, I'm back. My face be back. It does remove all the French though. No. It only does it if you have it installed. Almost Winix build. Fair enough. But yeah, just get used to the terminal. Oh, and the first thing you should do, uninstall Nano. Get rid of Nano and install a proper terminal text editor like NeoVim or Vim. One of the two. You also need no preserved root on modern kernels. God damn. I liked taking Linux in person. There was this old neckbeard that was super nice. He told us stories about punch cards. Yep. I remember when I was working at a call center, I was working with someone that used to be a programmer when they were punch cards. It's like, that must have sucked. You face a good distraction from all the code taunting me about not making much progress. I mean, it's fair. That's fair. My face is a good distraction for anything, if we're being honest. Seriously, you need a distraction? Just look here. How can we get this working? Why is this broken, first of all? Impressive indeed. It's mighty impressive. So we get all chatters where the username matches the username coming in. We update the points. We loop over all chatters in that found chatters array and remove them from chatter data. We append this person to chatter data. And then we write the file. That's why. It's because I've done this. I've done that. I just want it to be that. If I really want to type it, then it would be string variant. That's what it would be. That's what's causing the issue. I should never enter in sudo rm no preserve root rf / correct. Never. What's the news? Do you need to commit everything in a side branch? Save your work and start over? Second tries are always cleaner? Never. Second tries are horrible. Be like Calculon. Do it once. Calculon. You don't know Calculon from Futurama? Like, Calculon. Yeah. Alright, reset. We'll go for take two. Take two? No. Amateurs like you do 2 takes. I do 1 take. He just pisses off back to his trailer. He's like, cut it, print it, we're done. There's no promise I won't do that in a virtual machine. I mean, go for it. On a virtual machine, it doesn't matter. As long as you're not doing it on your actual machine. That's when you have issues. On the note of VMs, I'd like to make my current obsession pitch. Go for it. Flat $4 a month for a DigitalOcean cloud server. Interesting. I think I'm paying like $5 a month for my server. I learned about Linux through Musahar. Who is that? I don't know that person. I do not know them. I will have to go search them up. Some ordinary gamers. Interesting. It is 131,000 followers. God damn. That's why I've never seen them, because they don't assign a category to their stuff. Like, they don't assign a category, they just do things. That's impressive. Impressive having that many viewers with no category at all. God damn. Very nice. Very nice. Started out doing deep web videos. Fair enough. I need to do some more research on the brutalist architecture stuff tonight too. I think that fixes it though. So now we assign string int. And then it'll work. Okay, so that's that fixed. So we access that. VIP added, VIP removed. Where are we handling the stream going offline? I forget where we're handling that. Can I chat from two computers? Of course you can. We're running Kubuntu. Just for stability's sake. Have something stable. Using 2404 LTS. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Now, you are officially a Gedunt. So, the next time you're in Mutahar's stream chat, just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Alright? And then just wait. Like, see if anyone picks up on it. Alright? If they ask what a Gedunt is, just say, well, much like in Australia where they say "G'day" for good day, Gedunt is short for good, and then Australians' favourite C word to call people. Use whatever wording you like for that, but now you know how to inform people of what a Gedunt is. We need to fix up the chat stuff too, don't we? Chat window and chat message. We'll do that after this. I don't think we need this here. Actually, maybe we do. There's the event stream offline. Data. That's where we do it. I don't see why this is being done in data. You're an Australian? Yeah. Of course I am. What did you think? My accent was just for show. I mean, I do have what's known as the posh accent, so, yeah. Yeah. The posh accent sounds more British than Australian. You know, getting me thinking about custom RPC Twitch experience stuff. But I'll stop that train of thought. Why? Why stop? How are you going to stop a train? Australians just British people who've gotten much further into their tech trees. That's exactly right. Exactly. We went down the venomous animal control route. Mush potatoes. as they say in some language. I don't know. Do not ask me, for I do not know. I'm going to yank the next 13 lines. Yeah, 13 lines yanked. Then we're going to go over to here. What we're going to do... paste. And get rid of that. Pop that at the end here. Go signals. Stream offline. Go over to here. We now delete the next 13 lines. Get rid of you. Close you. Go down into main. Yep, that's good. Beautiful. So we've got the stream offline updated and working. Potato, potato. Yep. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. I need to get some sweet potatoes. I have not had sweet potato mash for ages. Sweet potato mash is amazing. Sweet potato is the best for mash. You mix it with a bit of regular potato so that the regular potato helps it harden, like into the stiff peaks and whatnot. And you use it as a topping, like the top, for a shepherd's pie. So you have like the, yeah, it's real good. So tasty. Speaking of potatoes, the Irish potato famine. Yep. Exactly right. Bit goal update, follow goal updates. Bit goal update and follow goal updates happen there. But then we also have these. I think I'd rather these. Listen to signals. Goal started. Connect. Goal updated. Goal update. No, goal. Okay, so that'll be it. Imagine forgetting how to grow potatoes. I mean, I don't even know where to start. So I can't talk shit. As we do that, we do... What would it be? I'll just do pass for now, because I'll need to see what data's passed in. Update goal. This one here. If we emit... So it takes goal, current value, and target value. I hate all of this. I need a way to turn that off, that's for sure. Goal started. So goal is string, current value is int, target value is int. Ah, what up, potato in pants? We were just talking about potatoes. Alright, let's get these words running. Let's see how we do this time, y'all. Recon. I'm going to BRB. And I will see you all in a few minutes. Alright? See you when the ads are over. Alright, I'm back. Dinner, diner. Inner. Ooh. Rind. No. Oh, we've already got rind. Damn it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! 9. friend. Nerd. Ired. That was one that I didn't try. Perfect. Alright, level 9 next ad break. Let's see how we do. The hell is Ired? Let's find out. Let's find out. Define Ired. Simple past tense and past participial of ire. Good night, Tricky. Ire. Anger. Wrath. There you go. The hell is ire is correct. Ire is the hell. So goal is string. And it's current value and target value. Never heard that word in my life. Must be something ancient. Probably. It's probably Old English. Start goal. Update goal. Then this will have goal. Target. Is that right? It was something like that. Go back here. We emit a bits received. My intentions upon installing Linux are based terminal BS, gaming, video editing, and shitposting in both the Source and Roblox game engines. Oh, nice. I don't have friends now. Gamer. Please. That's all I've got. I don't have friends either. We're all friends. Exactly. Exactly. We're all friends. So this here is a node. Hmm. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. As with most things, it matters how you measure it. That's true. That's true. I prefer to measure mine with a ruler that says that an inch is about the width of a hair. So how is this? I'm back, and I have a question that is relevant to the topic of when I left. What about the screen command? What the hell? What were we talking about when you left? Screen-ls. I don't have that. I don't have the screen command. Use Tmux, not screen. Screen is old. There you go. Mine is 5.5 inches. Pretty average, to be honest. So you use one of those weird Northern Hemisphere rules. It's like Vim versus NeoVim. I mean, to be fair, NeoVim is using a lot of the plugins that you can get for Vim. Like Nerd Tree, Tree Sitter, all that stuff. Like all those common things that all NeoVim people use come from Vim. Control AD to disconnect but leave the screen session running. Interesting. Vim Nerd Tree, 15 years on Vim. Yeah, it was nice. Imperial measurements. Got my country to the moon. Why wouldn't I use it? They're horrible. NeoVim uses Lua, not VimScript. So it's using a different scripting language, but it's the same thing. Right? It's the same program. If it wasn't for Vim having those plugins, NeoVim wouldn't have those plugins. Like the only reason NeoVim exists is because Vim had those plugins. Like, they're the same thing. They do the exact same thing. The only difference is NeoVim gives you like a bunch of pretty colors and stuff. It makes it look more like an application. Whereas Vim, it still looks like a terminal. Like this stuff is more like IDE like compared to in Vim. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are now a Gedunt. And that means you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. So the next time you're calling up your electricity provider or your telco provider, internet provider kind of thing, make sure to introduce yourself to the person on the other end as a Gedunt. Just drop in, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," before you start your conversation with them. Alright? That's the way to do it. What the hell? Get rid of that JWT. Really need a new identity? Perfect. It works perfectly for you, Saldo. I want a JWT. I equate screen more to VI, not Vim. Yeah, that's true. That's true. VI is oof. Oof. Not trying to argue. Oh, like, there's no argument. It's like... Yeah, VI is rough. VI is rough, and Nano is just shit. That's it. I'm just looking at this stuff. So I need a way... I don't think I can have these... I don't think I can have these in here. Or at the very least, I need to move data. I need to move it up into scripts. Goals. Goal. No. Let's see. Welcome back, Mike. I never know what to do when that happens. When what happens. I think I need to get rid of these. There's process goal data. There's setup goal data. Tries importing the exoskeleton animations. In the end, the manual way was easier. A little bit more work, but setup was better. Nice. When I end up in VI, or Nano. Nano, you press Control X, and that should exit you out. VI is just the same way as Vim. Bears! G'day, you Gedunts. How are you? Welcome in. For all of you that are wondering, there's a brief overview of the game that we normally work on here. We're pivoting from an action RPG to an action roguelike. How's it going today? It's going good today. It's going good. We're currently doing some work on our overlay to get it refactored and working in a lot more stable manner. They're currently looking at this goal data stuff to get that working a bit better. But yeah. I honestly think, like... That's... quite the class names there. What? I mean... Twitch modify channel information body. Oh yeah, that's from Twitcher. So that is... That's a... It's like a data structure. I guess you'd call it a class. But yeah. Yeah. That's all it is. I am wondering, I might remove this and this. So set up goal data. So set up goal data and process goal data. I'm just basically trying to split things out. Not being totally oblivious to how realistic Greyhack is. That when I saw Nmap in the real world, I was like, oh my god, the thing from Greyhack. I want to work on similar stuff at some point. I'm definitely interested to watch. It's definitely a fun piece. Like, so this is what we use at the moment for our overlay here. Like our chat window over there is what's using it. Our TTS characters that pop up, the follower goal that pops out, the bit goal that drops down, all of that's through this here. We're using Twitcher, which is made by Carney Dev. That handles the event pub sub stuff, as well as the chat stuff for Twitch. I'm essentially just using that information that they give it for this stuff. The initial overlay took us probably like a month to build and test out. But we've been slowly adding stuff to it over time. We're doing a complete rebuild now. So restructuring it, splitting things out into correct areas and stuff. And then we'll start adding new things to it once we've got that. So it's just basically clean up and refactor at this point. Because the initial thing we did was very rushed. It was like, all right, I want to get something built and get it out now. So we just kind of made it, didn't worry about how it looked and things like that. Today has been all refactoring. Today, we completely refactored our game to be an action roguelike instead of an action RPG. So we got rid of all of the RPG elements and we got everything back to a working state, but for it to be built as a roguelike instead of an action RPG. So that's going to be fun. What are we doing here? Subscribe. Goal begin, goal progress. So this here... I don't think we need to do that goal omit. I think we can just do... Hang on. Hang on. Global data. That's it. Global data. Progress goal data. Our process goal data. Whoops. So we do that. And then we can also do... I'll figure that out in a second. Global data. Setup goal data. Don't worry about that. Down here, what was it called? Bit goal update, follow goal update. Gonna try and find that damned admin password. Good luck. Good luck. So we need to go... Get rid of that. Really? You're saying that's... I think it is. We're gonna have to test that. So we're gonna have to go match data type. We'll have to go... What was there? Subscription follower underscore. Subscription follower underscore bit goal update, follow goal update. And then this here, we can also get rid of you from there. We can do the same thing where we do a match data type. Subscription. Follower. Follow goal update. And then bit goal update. I move that into a function or something. What's this? What's this funny haha? UFO caught on tape. Ah, yep, I see. Spaces between ladder rungs have increased because Americans are getting taller. Manufacturers claim it's due to climate change. Climate change. That's good. That's good. I like that one a lot. That's really good. Very, very clever. Alright. So you're claiming that that's not the correct data. If we go data. If we have a look here, goal.type, goal current amount, I mean, I don't know about you, but that's pretty... Data is a dictionary. So if I do... Oh, actually. Twitch get creator goals. Response. I think it's that. I think it's just... I think it's just that. Broadcaster ID, broadcast name, type of goal, follower, subscription, underscore. Subscription count. New subscriptions. I don't care about new subscription stuff. This should be a multi-line. Description of the goal is an empty string, if not specified. Fair enough. Goal's current value, target. Yeah, cool. So yeah, we just need to go from JSON. Yeah, sweet. So in here, what's this complaining about? Well, that's because you're returning the other one. Which I want this to be... Which... Get creator goals response. Data is an array of Twitch creator goal. So we want to loop over in that instance. Let's do response. We go for data in response. Dot data. Then we can just do data. Perfect. Love it. So now we can close you out. You. This needs to do Twitch creator goal. From JSON data. There we go. All right. All right, we create the users, so we've got that done. All right, the next thing for us to work on now is going to be this chat window and chat message stuff. These are the things we have to fix now. So this here, we have queued messages. We remove them, so we add the next message. So I don't think I want them to slide in. I think I just want them to move up. I'm just wondering, do I change my OBS setup so that we have a window in the top left, which is, so like a window here that would be, or like a window here that would be just Godot. And then we have a window here, which is just NeoVim. And then we can have here's like down here is just like, no, because I take up too much space. Yeah. No. What up, Prime? How's all the Godunts this evening? Amazing, Prime. Fan-frickin-tastic. How are you doing? Just peachy? Good. Peaches are good. Totally looking forward to and not dreading work. I mean, that works. That does work. Ooh. Ooh, I just had an idea, chat. I just had an idea. I would have to have it as like a window that's always here though. So I was told about a piece of software a while back. Twitch chat in terminal. I forget which one it is. There's Twitch TUI. And it does this. So you have Twitch chat in your terminal. Alright, you got somewhere where you can type messages and stuff like that. Customize functionality to your liking. So your username from Twitch, streamer's username, IRC server to connect to. Let's see. Maximum messages, I'd limit that to like 20 or something. Storage, channels mentions, filters, now reversed, front end, show date times, I can set that to false. Or I can set that to true, but I can have the format as just like time only. If username should be shown in chat window, yes. Palette. We can set that up based on my purple behind me. Show the title values at the top of the terminal, sure. Okay, so there's no way to make it just a display. That's all. Display live Twitch chat directly in your terminal. So it sets up a Twitch tunnel. Passes Twitch message. Reads WebSocket messages and replies to pings. Formats chat messages and writes them to standard error. Responder. While ifs read line do ping. We do a pong back to Twitch. Connects to that, but what's this? Pass, Schmoopy, Nick. Oh, so that's like password, username, join. I wonder if I need a password in there. Hang on. That's bad cop. This is bad cop script. I thought that looked familiar. I thought that icon looked familiar. Because I'm wondering, what if we set up something like this? What if we set up something like this, and we have that displayed behind my head at all times? And yeah. Because then we could still have everything else all over the screen. Makes you more visible, actually. Exactly. It makes me more visible. Makes me more visible. It puts this stuff in a common spot. Cargo install Twitch TUI. Okay, so it requires me to have... do I have Rust already? I don't have. Okay. Manage to access Twitch chat from his Twitch stream directly in your terminal. I mean, the other thing I could do... I could just have that chat over there in a purple window and just position that behind me, like in the bottom right of the overlay. So that way I don't need to get a separate application or anything like that. It's just all part of the same overlay. I wouldn't have to build it, but it would be a second application that's running. And I can make it look like a terminal. Like, that's not a problem. But there are things that would be broken. That's the only thing. Chat window, change this type to be a panel. Panel container. Give it a theme. Starbox flat. Change background color. Be that. Set it to be what it's currently 200 tall. I reckon if we set it to 300, that would become 600. No, it would become 450 on mine. Because I'm in between 1080 and 2K. I'm at 1440, so it'd be somewhere around 450 pixels tall. Sitting behind my head. So we pop it there. And if we have this wide, because the other thing we need to keep in mind is when we're playing games, I wouldn't want it behind me all the time. So I would want to be able to put it back over that side like that, or turn it off completely. So it would be 1120 or 0, one of the two. Const left pos or left x as 0, right pos x 1120. So we do that. And then we do... I'll get rid of the animation side of things. So this slide in, there's a move up. We don't want it to slide in, but I guess that's... let's go to this. This has a narrowing conversion. Shadowed global variable, interesting. I have an update with the obsession with wobbly windows. I don't understand them. Like, I know they look good, but I don't see the point in them. Especially because, like, I'm not moving my windows around that much. My windows are very static, so I don't need it. I think that's my issue with them. I don't move my windows around that much, and I don't know anyone that moves their windows around enough to make it worthwhile. Okay, so we do have a target Y there, but we can probably get rid of you. And then in here, we're not going to do a tween anymore. We're just going to do... messy... No. Position Y equals, or minus equals, message size Y. So it's going to do that. Easy. Easy. I intentionally wobble my windows around at random for mild entertainment. So you like to procrastinate. That's what I'm hearing. Identify a target Y not declared. Call me out like that. You're right, but still. I'll call anyone out. I don't give a fuck. We'll just go CH for character. Also, we're not gonna have you do this. Position Y. $200 minus size Y. No, because it's now 300 tall. Anything else using the 200? Doesn't look like it. And then this here. Don't need to worry about marked for removal. We just do that. Get rid of you, get rid of you. We don't have tween up anymore, actually. So we can actually just do omit, remove, chat message, omit self on the other one. Huh, okay. That's actually a lot easier. What we can do here is we can go remove chat message, omit self. There we go. And then in chat window, is going to go message, remove chat message, disconnect. It's going to erase it from the array of messages and then queue-free it. This is going to add them each process. So however fast it's running, it's not going to be doing it that much, but yeah. All right, so we do that. Just wondering, actually, because I want to style this to look like chat window. Or to look like part of the terminal. I guess I don't really need to do anything with it, do I? It'll just, by default, it'll just look like it's part of this. Yeah, I like this idea. I like this idea. It's going to be perfect. Thank you for the follow. G'day, you brand new Gedunt. You are officially a Gedunt. And that means you can introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright? The next time... Let's see. The next time you're at the pharmacist, just introduce yourself to whoever helps you. Whether it's just an assistant or giving someone a prescription to fill or something, just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then continue with your business. All right? Gedunt. Gedunt. G'day, ya Gedunt. G'day is good day. Gedunt is good and every Australian's favourite C word. So, if they ask what a Gedunt is, you can tell them. And their response is going to be, yes, I thought you were a Gedunt. Don't worry, they mean it as a compliment, alright? 100% meant as a compliment. And because it's always day and night here. Gedant. Gedant indeed. Oh, we got ads coming in. Alright, so that means we're going to put up words. Words. Alright. We got perfect just before. Let's see if we can get perfect again, shall we? Free. Redo. Read. Refer? Okay, so refer didn't work. There's only one R, that's why. Forever. No, there's one R. Never mind. Breed. Reef. Yep, nice, Quellis. Well done, well done. How are you doing as well, Quellis? I gotta shout out to Quellis. Offer. Offered. Referred. No, there's one R. Why do I keep going to 2 R words? Jesus Christ. People might think I'm special. Was it Feta? No. Or Ford. Yep. Road. We're all special. That's what makes us special. Nicely done, y'all. We got through it. We got through it. Alright, we're going to level 10. We can beat this. It's only level 10. Thin. Okay, thin didn't work. Hoon did. So either H or I is fake. I think pint is going to be there. Pint. Okay, H is fake. H is fake. Point. Jeez. Poon. Damn it. Boot. Shit. Nope. What? What words? Ooh, option. Pontoon? No. Oh, Pinot. Pinot. P-I-N-O-T. Go on, chat. Pinot. How is Pinot not a... How is that not a word? Oh my god. Pont. Shit. Shit. That was so tough.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, I did very well. It may be French, but we use it all the time in English for wine. So, you know, that was so tough. I don't know why that was so tough. Nah, it's not. English is not 50-50. English is like 5% Latin, 20% French, 10% Greek, another 18% German, Germanic type stuff, and then the rest of it's just made up bullshit. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. Interesting. So scenes in Godot kind of feel like Unity scenes and prefabs combined. Yes. So the way I explain it to people, Cowboy, is a node in Godot is essentially a component in like a node in Godot is a component in Unity, and a scene is a prefab. So in Unity, if you want to give something a collision, you add a collision component to that thing. Whereas in Godot, if you want to add collision to something, you add a collision node to that thing. That's kind of how I explain it to people. But yeah. I think that's updated the chat messages quite well right there. I'd stop myself from making a prefabs directory. You went to make a prefabs directory. That's funny. I don't know what I just did. Because my definition of prefabs and scenes blended within a week. Yep. Like, fine, I get it. We got scenes. Very cool. Great. Let's have a look. See. I think under here we have set up signals, which does all of this stuff. And there's the on-screen chat.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Medusa. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Cowboy. Thank you for paying that forward. Much appreciated. You no longer have to worry about ads now, Cowboy. Woot, 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 woot. How freaking good. Ow. That was my neck just snapping a little bit. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine because I don't have a body, so usually when you get a shiver up your back, you're like your back like shivers. For me, I only have the neck, so when I get a shiver, it's just my neck that does it. Causes me to just look like I'm twitching a little bit. Well, I'm not. What are we going to do? This is going to be... I can actually probably create an area. Under here, instead of having on-screen chat there, I'm also going to remove anomaly settings, which it looks like we've already done. Get rid of you. What we can do, get rid of on-screen chat, add another button, call it chat window. No. There we go. Beautiful. Your hair can still stand on end when a ghost sneaks up on you. That's what's important, right? Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. Very, 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 very true. Although my mustache already does that. Like I'm in a perpetual state of shock. Alright? That's how I keep this upright. I tell people it's wax, but it's not. A 40. Minimum size, expand, expand. This container here. Fill. This here. Expand, fill. Minimum size, that's what we want. Yeah, so if that's... Nope. You don't need to be a scroll container. I guess that'll work. Let's see, we can get rid of you. We're gonna have an export bar chat window. We got a button. Debug console has a button. That's all fine. to know what that was doing. What's it complaining about? There we go. Gotta get rid of you. We do need to do chat window button up. Organs, please. Damn right, organs. Show settings. Find. Settings. Chat. So we do that. So when we do show settings, that's down here. Show settings. Gotta add this. There we go. Settings, chat. We go active settings, visible, false. And yeah, we'll add another scroll container, why not? Go chat settings. Get that via unique name. Chat settings, visible, true, and active settings. Chat settings. Beautiful. So we have that set up now. What we can do is we can save this as a branch. Now this one here we can move out to 225. Or whatever this is. 225, 575, 400. There we go. Uh, 575, 400. So under here, we need to add a checkbox, or a check button, which is display chat. And then we add another check button for organs who? Organs please. Organs please. Chat on left. This here we can go display chat, and this we can go chat on left. Both of these accessed by a unique name. We need to add a VBox container, so that both of those go under there. I have both of them at a minimum height of 40, so everything looks proper. Have this extend. It does like that. And then this margin here You normally have what's... Oh no, you're just a scroll container. Never mind. There's normally a margin container, which has 20 around the sides. Okay, so we also want to add a margin container. And you go 20, 20, 20, 20. But this also needs to expand like so. We can attach a script to this. And we can call it chat settings. I just realized you need to be under elements. Cool. This we can go class name, chat settings. We can get rid of this process every frame. We can close this now. And then we also want to open up our signals. That's it. Then in here, we go chat window signals. Signal display chat window. On bool. Actually, I should probably move it up there. Put it up with the rest of the chat stuff. Signal display chat. Signal move chat to left. Actually, chat position left bool. Now we can close you out in here. Actually, we can keep this ready here. And we can do what's it called? Display chat button, no, toggled. Connect and chat on left. Toggled connect. Do display chat toggled on. Do signals. Signals. Display chat. And then signals. Chat position. By default, display chat pressed is true. So we do that. It's very simple, very straightforward setup. But it isolates everything. So we can add more to the chat window settings down the track. Like emote only mode, if we want to be able to toggle that. Which, actually... I can do that very easily. Toggle emote only. I don't even need a signal for that. All I need to do is add another check button. Go emote only mode. Put that as a unique name. Emote only mode. Give it a 40 min height. And then over here, we do emote only mode. Toggled. Connect. Set emote only. Nah. I'm not going to do that now. I don't want to add features. I just want to clean up what I have. And that's adding something that I don't have yet. So we'll leave it as that for now. And in here, we can listen to signals, display chat, connect, display toggled, visible equals on. Signals, what was it? Chat position, connect. Change chat position. Oh, yeah, change chat position. We go if left, then we need to access. This isn't going to just be a container, it's going to be a panel container. So we want to access its style override. Which will be, I'm very locked in at the moment. If you want to, if you want to just distract me, go for it. I'm fine with that. I'm not pressing Windows L again because I've done that too many times today. If left, we need to get let's do theme. chat panel. Walked in as well. Just nice to have company and music. That's fair. Wonder if you can just make that dead key while in visual mode. I'm sure I could. So we do this. Get rid of that. Set that to chat panel like so. I'm trying to log into my Medusa T-bot account from a few years ago. Setting up the Windows Tower with Docker and OBS and Ollama. So I can get back to making games. Fair. Fair enough. I will say, if you're an indie dev, Twitch is the place to be, man. Like, I have learned so much doing stuff on Twitch. Oh, fuck's sake. I did it again. That's what, 7 times today that I've done that? A count of how many times you've locked your computer tonight. I'm sorry. Too many. Too many. 1 time is too many times. Alright? It's fucking annoying. It's annoying me. This is what we're setting up. Change chat position. We need to go add theme style box override. And this is going to be panel. And we go style box flat. No. We do a style box flat. No. SB. BG color. Equals. Color from string, which will be and we'll do a default of purple. This goes SB. And also position X as 0 as left pos X. Else, remove theme style box override for panel. And position X is right pos X. Done. My lock is control meta escape. I need to change it because I don't know what's happening today, but it's always been Windows 6 has been for my terminal. It's always been Windows 6. But for some reason today, I've been pressing Windows L instead, and I don't know why. 3 hours later, my old laptop finally let me log in. I had to guess my password, but also understand the keys are sticky. And then it kept locking me out for X minutes. God damn it. God damn it. I would have just, honestly, I would have just gotten Linux on a USB, and I would have just booted in through that, and I would have just mounted the drive, and I would have just bypassed the authentication. And be like, nope, piss off. Oh. The Mac and I need to be logged in. Well, if it was me, I would have just opened up a window and then slotted the Mac in there vertically and just used it to hold open the window. That's the only thing I would have done. And find the email I used. Goddamn. So many steps. That's almost too many steps. Alright, so we've got that done. Honestly, I think this might almost be ready. I think the only thing we need to do now, and we've got an hour and a half minimum, I think what I want to do, we need to have a look into main and how we can get this thing to re-authenticate. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You are now a Gedunt, and that means that you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright, so, the next time you... The next time you see someone that is going into a restaurant to have something to eat, just go up to them and be like, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and just start chatting. You know? Doesn't matter who they are. Doesn't matter what restaurant it is. It can be a fast food place for all I care. Just let them know that you're a Gedunt. They need to know. Alright, we need to get rid of this. We need to figure out a way to reconnect or reauth. Reauth Twitch. Alright. Where's that? Alright, so we have real Twitch. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? There we go. There we go. No more Windows L doing shit. Oh, freaking hell. Why did I keep doing it? That's the thing that gets me. Is the fact that I kept doing it over and over again. It's like, why? Why am I continuing to do this? Annoying. Alright, so Twitch auth. Chat window. There we go. Yeah, Twitch settings reauth. That's what we're looking for. Reconnect events. Which isn't even reconnect events anymore. I need to change that. You know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to leave this as reconnect events. Nice looking effect. That looks pretty good. Yeah, cool. So that's behind, that's in front. I wonder if it's two things, or if they've just used a spatial. Like if it's 3D and they're using spatial. It's all 2D. Okay, so they have two going on. They have one half here that's on a layer behind it, and one half here that's on a layer in front of it. I assume that's how they're doing it. No sooner had I finished a job application, I got another rejection. Whee! Jesus. Yeah. The employment, like job market at the moment, sucks. It's kind of baffling. Button up, connect. Reconnect Twitch. So, what we need to do... it's all dumb AI screening. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, look at that. Medusa. I asked my boss for a raise because 3 companies are after me. He asked me which ones. I replied gas, water, and electric. That's funny. That's funny. Applying for jobs is rough, no matter what. I've got imposter syndrome due to interviews. But if you find the job that you vibe with, you'll be much better for it. So think of it as destiny. Yeah, exactly. It can be demoralizing though. You just gotta remember that like all of these companies are using either AI screening to handle them, or they are having HR look at them, and HR don't actually know what the fuck they're on about. And HR just go down a checklist, and if you don't have the right things, they just automatically get rid of it. I hate it when people are at your house and ask, do you have a bathroom? No, we shit in the yard. I have 2 interviews in this year in total. They both went really well because, surprise, surprise, I know what the fuck I'm doing. And both jobs evaporated for other reasons. AI. Yeah, it's a bit like that at the moment. Alright, so we reconnect Twitch. I was interviewing for some roles. We wanted 4 levels. We wanted level 4 support staff for operational roles. When HR send us people who aren't even level 1 service desk. Yes, you need filtering. I mean, yes, you need filtering, but are HR the people that should be filtering it? Because if HR are sending you, like there needs to be filtering, but the filtering would be someone like yourself. Because obviously HR aren't capable of filtering it, because if they were, they'd go, this person's not qualified. The market is a bit like that at the moment. Big fan of big hit of big corps overhiring. A bit of a big hit of big corps overhiring, then laying off. All while rising generation of programmers all can get in. Yeah. Biggest advice is make sure you follow up. Be annoying. I throw them back at HR and said from this point on, I don't want to see anyone who doesn't have fully updated LinkedIn profile. If you do web stuff, try to remake their site. Every interview I've had with a HR person was a waste of time. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had an interview where it was just a HR person, though. Usually my first interviews are with 2 technical people, like the tech lead or the team lead and one other person from the team that I'd be working with. And they kind of take me through the technical side and make sure that I suit technically first. And then after that, it'll go to like, I remember my last job, the second interview was with HR, the head of cybersecurity, for like the head of security for IT, the project manager, the tech lead, the DevOps tech lead, the back-end lead, the IT lead. I was like, what? Why are all of you here? Like, what? Hey, Medusa, I see that. Thanks for the follow, but you now need to have your bot tell someone else that your bot is a gedunt. That's the thing. If a company asks me to fill out some sort of online personality thing, or if they tell me that the interview process is more than 3 stages, I immediately withdraw. And when they're like, oh, why are you withdrawing? I was like, I'm not going to waste my time for 3 months going through interviews. Like, that's why. If you don't know that I'm qualified for the job after 3 interviews, you've got problems. All right? I'm not looking to be employed by somewhere looking for the best of the best of the best. I'm not looking to work for MIB. I'm just looking to work somewhere that's going to pay me well. One of the interviews I do is I take the person for a coffee. Because if I cannot have a good chat over a coffee with them, I don't want to work with them. That's fair. That's fair. I'm sure they've done real science to prove their hiring process is demonstrably better than pure random selection. I mean, any hiring process is better than pure random selection. But, I mean, 3 interviews. If you have 3 interviews, 1 as a technical interview, 1 as a culture interview, and 1 as just a whatever the fuck you want it to be interview. If you don't know if I'm right for the job after that, what are we doing? It's not even just the role, it's just the companies. So, a job, if you apply for a job at Atlassian, they're gonna take you through, a 6-stage interview, no matter what it is. It's just the really large tech companies. And the reason they do it is because they only want the best of the best. And I'm like, I don't care if you think I'm the best of the best. I know I can do the job. I'm not gonna waste months of my time going back and forth with you. I got more important shit to do with my time. Not even sure if it's to get the best of the best. Well, considering how much they pay, they would want to be getting the best of the best. I had a tech lead that go for a job there, and they went from 180 at one job to over 250, well over 250 at Atlassian. So when they're paying that much, they're gonna want the best of the best. They're not gonna want just the average developer. You got to go to Seattle for the last 2 rounds, all paid for. You lucky. I finished working in Enterprise with over 200k. Yeah. Yeah. What was I doing? That's right. I need to figure out how we're reconnecting. Because there's Twitch service, Auth. So this calls Twitch settings setup. Twitch auth new. It gets a new auth. It does all of this stuff here. When it does a setup, it does the initialize. And it does an ensure authentication. And an init event sub. So the ensure initialization basically goes, are we initialized? There it goes. Await is initialized. Is initialized. Await initialized. And initialized is just signal. Oh, if it's not initialized, it waits for initialized. Interesting. Really laugh this one. Oh, you're into pronouns, huh? Me too. Let me she, dem, titty. Yeah, I've seen that. That one's been going around for a while. I can say that now, 12 months out. I've maintained small company startup positions my whole career. I went to school for game and simulation programming. I'm paying that off. But I never found an appeal in joining a large company where I don't get to have control over the code base and learn and grow. I think once a corporation gets to a certain size, it's more about demonstrating diligence in hiring processes for governance reasons. I think the ability to identify the best of the best caps out at some point earlier in the 6+ rounds of interviews. But I mean, what else? Like, what do the other interviews do to filter people? Like, there's doing their due diligence in the hiring process, and then there's having an excessive amount of interviews per person. Last job in enterprise was doing that simulations and immersive learning applications. Actually won a Titanium Lion at Cannes Film Festival. A Titanium Lion. Why a Titanium Lion? Why not a Platinum Tiger? Huh? I don't know what the Titanium Lion is. It's an award, obviously. It's a marketing award, right? Their job isn't going to be answering questions of a prospective employer. You can only test so much about how a person will go in a job interview. Yeah, exactly. Like, get in touch with the people I've worked with previously, for Christ's sake. Cannolis. Titanium Lion celebrate game-changing creativity. The work should break new ground in branded communications with provocative, boundary-busting, envy-inspiring work that marks a new direction for the industry and moves it forward. Fair enough. That answers that question. Any ultimatum statements, especially when it comes to learning. To be honest, because I never worked in enterprise. Yeah, same. I mean, I guess you could say I have. Shit, we got ads coming in again. If token's not valid, then we log back in. Where is this used? I close this out. In here, I'm just going to go ensure authentication. Actually, Let's get these words up. Good night, cowboy. We will catch you next time. Thanks for the stream. It was good company. Anytime. Anytime. We're always here except for Wednesdays and when I'm not here. Okay. Ooh, almond. That's a good one. Damn you, Medusa. You took mine. Damn. Tasty, tasty yum yums. It was just water. Moan. Nomad. Look at Steven getting all the big words. Got a huge flashbacks of the Simpsons character doing the fish shake. The Shelbyville episode. Shake harder, boy. Load. Duh. Load. Loan. Loam? It's got to be loam. L-O-A-M. Deepen. Pended. Pain. Need. Heed. Medusa, why did you type that 3 times? Need.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's over. There were so many words there that were just 2 E's. 2 E's in the middle. That was it. First was locked, so I had to do a different word. Ah, right. Fair enough. Let's see. If not Twitch service auth is authenticated. Is authenticated is initialized. And if is initialized, wait, it waits for that. And then we do this. And we go, it checks if token is valid. And is token valid does a check for the expire time. Which does I'm not sure why it's getting the times there. Doing the check expiration then returning tokens is valid, which does the same check. Get time from Unix system. Anyway. So that does that check. If it's not authenticated, then we go Twitch service auth, ensure authentication. That should be all we need to do. Then after that, we do... actually, no, I think I can do Twitch service setup. Var authed. If not authed, do that. Because what this will do is it will go... I'm going to have to set initialize to false before we do this. Yeah. So Master, any recommendations on how to score internship in IT? I've never done an internship in my life. Internships aren't really a thing in Australia. I got no idea what the first thing might have been. Is yours? Ew, too bright. Too bright. Monkeys has just been awarded. What's with the monkeys? Fair enough. Oh yeah, it was for this one. That's right. Yeah, I remember you showing this off. Yeah. This was all VR, wasn't it? Failure does not exist? Sure it does. Failure exists, it's just you shouldn't be afraid of it, because failure is how you learn. Like... No worries, Mike. Yeah, of course failure exists, because if you don't have failure, you don't have success. So to say failure doesn't exist means that success doesn't exist. You have to fail before you can succeed. And that's why everyone should fail, because if you don't fail, you don't succeed. Hey. I've hit hard, so I claw my way to PhD. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't start my bachelor's degree and whatnot until I was 24. Like, I did it online while working full time, and then, yeah. It was good. It was fun. So yeah, I need to set that to initialize. This is going to do an initialize of chat. Which means I need to tear all of this down as well. So receive private message and whisper. I need to disconnect those from commands. I'm going to add something in here. I'm going to add stuff to this. Going to be static func. Clean up. We're going to go initialized false. Log I. Cleaning up Twitch service. We're going to do destroy chat and destroy event sub and destroy G emotes. If Twitch setting use test server, event sub debug. Disconnect event sub. So we need to destroy chat, which what that's going to do. There you go, static func destroy chat. It's going to do IRC received priv message, disconnect from commands and chat command, and IRC received whisper, disconnect commands and whisper command. I just did a finish my task tab purge, was like, why is it so quiet? I yeeted every tab. Oh, that's funny. So if we do that, I need to also what's in here. Connect to. So that's connecting a WebSocket. You finished PhD or still going? Oh, she knows that. We can close that out. I think we can disconnect the client. We can queue free that.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Medusa, much appreciate the gifted sub. You absolute legend. Now you don't have to worry about ads anymore. How good is that? Medusa, so kind. I've also got to stop
Look
having
at this.
cheerleading.
Gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Medusa! Another! That's 3 today. You legend. Absolute legend. With the Unicode stream on chat? Yeah. That's part of the current emote handler. It doesn't handle regular emotes, it handles Twitch emotes better. So yeah. That's one thing I'm waiting for with Twitcher 2. Once Carney's got that up. Because I'll be able to clean that stuff up a bit. Been hanging for a month. Thanks been on helping me stay motivated. No worries. Always happy to help people stay motivated. I mean, hell, I've been coding stuff and chatting with people for a bit over 9 hours. What's everyone else been doing today? You gotta do stuff. You gotta do stuff. Ask questions if you don't know where to start. It's okay, eventually we'll be able to read it just like the Matrix. I mean, that's true. I already can read it. So, I'm special like that. This here is what I'm concerned about. Because that's doing a connection too. But I want to close it off. Any idea on how to 3D print the front fan pantry for Dell PowerEdge T620? First thing you need to do is get a 3D printer. I have a Ender 3D printer. And then you need to model the fan or find an open source model of that fan. And then you use software to slice the model. And then you put it onto a little SD card, plug that into the 3D printer, and select the file and start printing it. That's it. C10. I can... Ha! That works. I didn't even mean to do that. C10? That's all you have to do. I want to call this...
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Medusa! Oh, you're amazing, Medusa. Never change. 1000 closed because of reconnects. 1000 token became invalid. See, I don't like this is what I don't like. Because sorry, I love the gifted subs. Morning, Hadouken. Much appreciated, Medusa. You are a legend. But yeah, like, there's a bunch of stuff for all of these tear downs and reorths and stuff like that. But for some reason, I've been saying I go back to it for a year now. Got distracted by moving in state, job applications, and a little thing called cancer. Yep, it's not a good thing. Not talking star signs here. Yeah, how you doing, Hadouken? Go to that. Go to this. That does an orth. Down here, so there's a pass orth. Received reconnect. Just got to the office and the most important IT equipment we got is broken. Oof. Oof. Sounds like you need to go get a coffee. Walk into the office, everything's broken. Like, coffee, 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 coffee. Cool. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Hey, what are you doing? Everything's broken. Yeah, we gotta get coffee while it's broken. We're not gonna get coffee when it's working. It's not gonna break further. That's the thing. That is the broken thing. The coffee machine is broken. Oh, go out to a cafe and get a coffee. Get a proper coffee. So this is a you don't have permission. Interesting. I wonder. CD into logs. Yeah, it's all that stuff, I know. Well. This is just a bunch of BS. Huh. Where are these being logged out to? Let's see. Auth file cache, auth.conf, endpoint, host, secret storage. the event subs, the general. This one here. See how I have no black magic transformer thingamajig? Okay. So, HTTP client, min max. I want logging for all of these enabled so that we can see what breaks. Is the WebSocket stuff. So we're not using the test stuff, we're using this. And this here, that just shows us all that stuff. Refresh token available. Alright, what I'm thinking is we give this a test run right now. That's what I'm thinking we do. It will require me to turn my stuff down, turn my stuff off. What, to like close my overlay and whatnot. But honestly, I think we can get rid of... I think we can get rid of you, because you don't do shit. Let's close you, close you. Get rid of those. Get rid of you. Up here, we can get rid of you. And, all right. So I need to do Mr. Enigma B7H30. Gotta make sure we keep all of our raiders in our title. Cloudheart TV, Tin Bears. There we go. So we can take that. Okay, that's... Well, the overlay appears to be broken now anyway, so... Cool. The overlay's frozen. That's good to know. I'm actually wondering. System monitor. Yeah, it's not using that much. It's using a bit of CPU, but it's not using much memory. It's using a lot more memory than it fucking should, I think. Rep. Good overlay. Okay. Sudo kill 9924. There we go. Okay. Copy that. We are going to run this in debug mode. Already have an error. So this in chat settings. Display chat. Yeah. Wrong with that? Oh, button pressed. Button pressed. Trying to collect them all? Hell yeah, I am. Connect in base signal. Can I convert signal argument 1 to callable? That's what the issue is there. These need to be emit. Ignanti. We have done Raylib stuff previously, but hey, like, you're a Greek god? I don't think you are. I don't think you are. Something tells me you're not a Greek god. Okay, so we've got that. Yeah, there we go. So data, ref counted, Twitch. Okay, so that's for globals. You, I'm talking to you. Like, ask me who. You're the only one claiming to be a Greek god. Like, who else would I be talking to? If we're gonna be casual about what's serious. Have you been looking into thinking about anything fun? So hardware, software wise. First, Steven. Yep. What up, Vakir? How are you? How are you doing? So what's it doing? It's saying invalid access to property or key data. Line 43. Right here. It should be okay. I wonder if this doxes me via some 15-year-old account. I don't know. I have no idea, Prolux. You're a big man in latex. I don't have a body, so I don't know how I would be a big man in latex. That's an interesting take, that's for sure. That should be okay for that now. On a base of 0. Interesting. Goal data is null. Of course. Goal data equals goal data. No. Like so. If we go there, it's going to create this thing. And doing it. Ooh, I don't think I need those to do. I don't think I need goal data to do that. I mean, that would work well, to be honest. That would work very well. So we have no overlay at the moment for TTS and whatnot. So no one try and do a TTS because it's not going to work. That's actually probably a better way to do this. Okay, so in here, I don't need you to do any of this. Actually, maybe I do. I don't need you to do it from the other side, though. We can do this. But if I have a look at shit, what was it? What was it? You can go away. Pop over here. Goal data is the one I want. So there's goal started and goal updated. Bit goal update emit. Follow goal update emit. Okay. I think I can probably just have this emit that stuff. I do need this to have goal data as goal data new. Alright. Have that, it sets new, that calls a knit. Honestly, I can get rid of that. On ready, goal data equals goal data new. Get rid of that. So now we always have goal data being set up. And then this here so do I just want to do signals? Goal started, goal updated. Let's do goal updated. We'll do new bits and follow. Goal updated. Emit with follow. Oh my god, almost 10 hours of stream. Oh yeah, there's no TTS at the moment. The overlay's down. So don't do TTS stuff. No TTS. Don't do TTS. There we go. Pin that until the end of the stream. But I want it and you can't stop me. That's fine. You're not getting the points back. You can keep redeeming it all you want. What's the point of a custom signal versus calling a function directly? I don't need them to reference each other. So it would be either a matter of setting up that thing as a static class that's always accessible, and then it has static functions and whatnot, versus emitting a signal saying, hey, we got this. And then whatever is listening to that can do what it needs to. So I can set up, right now, I can set up these goal bars to go, hey, that we've received data that updates the goals. But I can also add something down the track that listens to them. So whenever the goal updates, it not only displays the bar, but it plays a sound, or it like checks how far into the goal we are. And if we've reached the goal, it does a celebration or something like that. So it allows us to tie it into more than just that one thing without needing to do any extra setup. What's it need? It needed the current amount, I believe. Data target amounts. I think that's all it needed. Yeah, current and target. Cool. Get rid of that and that. Then down here we go signals. Whoops. All updated. New bits. Current amounts. Data. Target amounts. On ready, blah, get node. But asking the question, typing this, there is a clear distinction of pattern direction. Makes sense if things are instances. Yeah. It's pretty obvious that on ready, get node isn't the most sustainable pattern. If it's a node that's a child of the thing, then you could reference it by unique name. So like if you wanted to get like one of these, you can just like have a unique name and then not worry about it. Not that. Percent, like the percent sign. So for instance, this here has a percent sign next to it. So I can do percent connected and it will give me that. I don't have to go dollar Twitch setting margin container connection connected. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And also that means you can move that thing wherever you want in the tree. And moving it in the tree doesn't affect anything. Similar to if you had it assigned to an export or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, the more you know. The more you know. Absolute versus relative. Yeah, exactly. So if we do that... Okay, what errors do we have here? Failed to instantiate an auto load. Global's credits does not inherit from node. Nice, nice. Copy this. Paste it in there. $159 on main. Oh, cancel. G'day, Zenny. How are you doing? What's up? We're currently doing some updates to our overlay. This here, the lurk container, is not known. Medusa, thank you for the gifted sub to Zen. Ah, You're a legend. We love you, Medusa. What were you doing today, Zen? For anyone that doesn't know what we're normally working on here, there's an overview in chat. We've pivoted from an action RPG to an action roguelike. Sound like you're from my part of the world? That's right, I am Drop Bear. Also, Drop Bear. Around here, everyone's a Gedunt. Okay? You're a Gedunt. I'm a Gedunt. If you follow, you get a Gedunt task. Alright? Everyone's a Gedunt. Also, we're like 80 follows away from our next charity stream. So that'll be fun. A little game dev and then some Oblivion. Nice, nice. Holy shit, that was the follower goal too. Much appreciated. Thank you for the follow. So, your task, now that you are officially a Gedunt, is the next time you're on a date, alright? Doesn't matter if it's with your partner that you've been with forever, or if you don't have a partner and you go on a date with someone new, doesn't matter. The next time you're on any date, introduce yourself to the person as a Gedunt, alright? Just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Alright? That's your task. And if they want to know what a Gedunt is, you're an Aussie. You should be able to figure it out. It's g'day, good day. Gedunt, good. And then the C word that we use. Versus random, you're sleepy. Okay. I guess we're doing chess. So we don't have TTS at the moment, Zen. We're testing updates to our rebuild. And a lot of things are broken. So, yeah. That's why we don't have TTS at the moment. My rating has been tanking of late. I don't know what's been going on, but it's just been going down. I mean, I can just do that. I'm not going to do that. That would be a stupid thing to do. And go there. See what they do. Oh, no, they moved that one. That's right. Cool. As long as they didn't push that out, that's fine. And go there. You'll push that forward. Oh, snap. Okay. You're really intent on that center square, aren't you? Let's see. I'm gonna take you. Get some payback. And then I can move you there. Get eyes on you and hopefully fuck you off. Alright. That could work. I'll pop you there. Might have to explain it to her. She's Kiwi. That's fine. I mean, it doesn't bother. Like, what are you doing? These bastards are very annoying. I'll pop you up there so I can... Because you're there. I'm gonna pop you there. That's fine. You're gonna have that. Yeah. Pain in the butt. That's what you are. Now you can take that. See what I mean? Like, a week ago, I was just like fucking bishop. No, that was a stupid move. I don't know why I moved there. A week ago, my rating was like over 900. And now for some reason, I just can't seem to get a fucking win. It makes no sense. God damn it, gamer. Yes, god damn it, gamer. I'll pull you back here. I know you can still come in for that. Now... I'm going to do that. Stop you coming forward. Let's check you for the time being. Cool. Go back here, then go to there. Like, okay. Now I can start moving this back out. That looks like a fair bit of similarity. Cybersec with Fiscal World. Now streaming. Also do web dev with Nuxt. Nice, nice. I don't stream that. That's for making money. Yeah, exactly. That's where all the money comes into it. You're gonna push that there. At which point I need to be able to get you there. Yeah, I move you there, so that way you pushing that forward's worth nothing. Let's see. Oh, sweet. And they could have taken. bad spot to move to. There's nowhere really for me to fucking move. I guess I can go there for now. The floating head is awesome. Your chroma key with shirt matching. Nope. I'll push those. I'll push both. Oh fuck, no, wait, no. Cool. If he takes, I take. If he takes, I take. It's just an equal exchange at that point. Cool. Alright. Now we've got that. Now we have a problem. He goes there, I take there, he takes there, I go there, he takes there. Ooh. Nope. Now you're gonna go there. I'm gonna take there. No. You'll go there. I'll have to move. It doesn't matter which one you take, because I'll just take with my other rook. If I go there... That'll help. Oh shit, there's Zed's playing. My bad. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Push you there. Now if you take that, I just go there. You move up, I just move up. Now you're gonna go down there. I mean, I've lost this no matter what. I wonder if they'll fall for it. Not really. Best bet stale. It's not going to be a stalemate though. I can get one of their... That's where I was afraid they were going to move. Move you there so you can't push that forward. Don't worry, Medusa. I will find a way to screw this up. If I go there, you go there, it's checkmate. If I go there, you go there, I can keep moving. I can also do that, so that works. Or that. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, I don't know what's happened recently, but the fact that I have done nothing but consistently lose at chess for the last 2 weeks, when previously I was at least winning at like 52% of my games, I just don't know what's happened. Something has flipped. It's like my brain's just turned off. I'm at like a 100-game losing streak. What are we doing? What are we doing? That's right, we need to figure out what's going on here. So, lurk container. There's the lurk container there. Yeah, no, it's got nothing to do with Stream Sniper or anything. It's just I've changed something and I have no idea what. That's all it is. Lurk add lurk list. No, because it's queued based on rating. That's what it is, Medusa. You have lurk message, lurk add. So, lurk list. Lurk list is an item list. Yeah, like, I was holding my own against people at like 900 rating. And now I can't. Now I'm just getting my ass kicked by people with a 700 rating. I have no idea what's happened. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Maybe mentally I've just given up. Mentally I'm just like, what the fuck ever. Where is this lurk list? Because it's complaining about something not existing. Copy. Alright, so we're connected. We go start. Unable to iterate on object of type object on line 159. Was we using Linux? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah, Lurk actually does something. Close you. Line 159 is here. Message in Lurk list. Like, that's an item list. Why are these open in here? Item list. Is there a get items? No. Interesting. There must have been a change between Godot versions. Being all issues with why I followed him. Let me rephrase this part of why I entered the channel. Followed because the entertainment. Damn right. Most entertaining, goddamn, geduntiest Aussie right fucking here. I do not see how I'm supposed to iterate over the item list. I wonder. Alright. Oh, what up, Frostcore? How are you? Where'd it go? I need Godot 4 item list loop. Brain dead, I think, right now. Yeah, mine's getting there. There's something called Mechdusa, and I'm kind of mad I didn't think of that. You just have to go into medicine, Medusa, so that way you have a reason for it to be med. You know? So there's loop over item list. Be on some kind of medication, just blame it on that. That works too. That works too. This was working in previous Godot, so... Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna have to do... for index int in get line count. I don't think it's get line count. Or was it? item count. Item count. We're going to append the lurk container. Lurk list. A few arch users. A Bazite user. Solus user. Couple Ubuntu based users. What? Got to support the Linux streamers? Damn right you do. Linux streamers are the boss streamers. We're the ones putting in the hard work to make sure that everyone can stream on Linux in the future. Alright. No Debians? What are you talking about? They said Ubuntu. It's pretty much Debian, isn't it? Arch user here. Though only the last few months was a Gen 2. Ugh, Gen 2. Ugh. 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 Have yet to find someone streaming straight from Debian. I might do that. At some point. Get item text. Alright, let's see. Sorry to the people that are in the screw it, I had this copied before, but start. Ooh, there we go. Store string on a null value. Credit data, store string. Opens the file for read-write operations, does not truncate the file with cursive position at the end. Okay. So that's under credits. So in here, what is it? I forget what it is. File access. A few Debian gamers on YouTube. Nice. My all-time favorite distro was actually Gen 2, then I moved to Fun2 base. Every time I hear Gen 2, like, a little bit comes up. I'd rather use Arch. Opens the file for write operations. The file is created if it does not exist. Okay, so I need write read. That's what I need. Not read write, but rather write read. I technically hate Gen 2 these days too, after the takeover by Magorny. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see if that works. Hey! Hell yeah. So now we've got this behind me. I can make the text smaller. I can also bump it up a bit higher. haven't watched him, but heard PewDiePie has done a lengthy video on Rising Arch. It's going mainstream. Yeah, I mean, I saw that video this morning. But yeah, he does use Arch. Like, he switched over to using Arch. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I also think he has a lot of people that can support him as well. I'm noticing that no other messages are coming in already. Very interesting. Very interesting. PewDiePie uses Linux, I literally didn't even know that. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not. Chat window 400. And we'll have the chat messages. We'll change the theme, chat label, font size. Oof, 28. Let's try 18. Okay, so if we do that, invalid access or property to property or key chatters. Credit file. Oh, because I'm supposed to be accessing credits. Fuck's sake. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. Honestly, I can probably get rid of the match and just go set key credits key. You can piss off too. God damn it. I think that's a good size for the chat message right there. I don't know why no one else's chat message is coming in though. It just receives one and then stops. So we've got a bit of a bug there. A bit of bug of the bum that we need to figure out. Where are we? Pop into here. Bump you up to 6. Go into here. Download 1404. Oh, for Debian, right? Or something else. Could be 2 times bigger, maybe? Nah, that gets way too large. That gets way too large. If it was 2 times larger, then the username would take up like half the line. For some people. For some people, it would take up half the line. Right, we'll get this sorted first. So we want to close you out. We want to open up. Don't care about you. Open up the chat window. We receive a message. We append it. Process comes through. And goes, if there's a queued message, then we add next message. Medusa, thank you for the gifted subs today. You have been legendary. Absolutely amazing. Can add next message. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna remove all of this. And we're going to get rid of that can add next message. Okay. Okay. All right. There we go. Let's see what happens. Messages in the chat. Now they're just appearing on top of each other. What? What? Chat message comes in. We set it to 400, which is the bottom, minus the size of the message. Get rid of that. This is what happens when you rewrite something. Everything breaks. Now you gotta retest everything, even though you had it all tested and working. Right, now we can do it again. Now they should come in and start. What? Why? Why are you up there? What the fuck are you doing? Alright. Message comes in. When the message comes in, we go through this entire thing here. This slide, we can hiss that off because we don't care about it. We set up the message. Get rid of you. Add the user with its color to the message. Let's see if it's not slide. What? If not slide. So we know it's adding it, which happens on the other page. That's why. So this one should move it up. Fuck off. Why are you there? What the fuck just happened? God damn it. NeoVim sometimes really just fucking annoys me. If... we don't care about any of that. That's all we need. That's all we need there. Bedtime? Fair enough, Frost. Enjoy sleeping. I hope it's very fun. Yep. That's why. Not slide, return. By default, it's going to do that. And what we're going to do... in all its drummy glory. God. If not slide, we do that. So that's why we need slide there. So in here, your full size. Message comes in, it runs through. We set its position to 0400. So it's at the bottom. Then we do a minus equal of size Y. Don't work, man. I do. It's just the overlay's down at the moment, which is why there's no TTS, as per pinned message. So we append the chat message. Then the chat message comes in, and we add it to child. And then I don't understand why it's not sliding them up. Fucking. It's gonna do that. Whatever. Alright, we need some messages in chat to test this now. I think that's a nice height behind me. Why is it up the top again? That doesn't make sense. We have it added as we have it added. Then after it's added is when it's called. So we do add child. And then when that gets added, we go call deferred. And down here, we go print debug position. All right. Let's see what these positions are. I hope the positions are correct, because if they're not, god damn it. I don't know what to do to fix that if they're not correct. Because they should start down here. Then they should scroll up. That's not what's happening. It's very frustrating. So your position is 368. Yours is 344. So why are they both in the exact same position at the top? That's what I'm not understanding. The chat window, that's 400 tall. You have your position. Your position is 0. And your position is also 0. But in here, it says the positions are that. So why? Go away. Set deferred. Position Y to be 400 minus size Y. I don't know why that would matter. Let's see if that does it. Let's see if that fixes it. Why would they be 0? No idea. Absolutely no idea. But we have to test. I don't know why it's happening, but it's happening, and it's pissing me the feck off. Frickety frackety froo. I'm so fucking sick of you. Getting you right. Get down here. Down here. You should be down here. Size of this is 400. Position 680. Your size is 800, 400. Alright. You shrink to begin. Now let's see what happens this time. Let's go into here. You're 800, 400 in size. Good. Who would have thought telling something to be in a specific position would be this damn difficult? Huh? Who would have thunk it? Now, again, you're up the top. Why? Your size is 52. Why is your position not at the fucking bottom? So it's got nothing to do with it being a deferred call. We know that much. Filter message, remove message, slide in omit. It's gonna do that. Yes, my overlay runs in Godot. That's correct. Yeah, TTS isn't working. We don't have the overlay running at the moment, so there's no TTS or anything else overlay powered. And we know it reaches here because before we were seeing it print stuff out. What I might do... The Katana that arranges its child controls horizontally and wraps them at the borders. The variant of flow container that can only arrange its controls horizontally, wrapping them around the borders. This is similar to how text in a book wraps around when no more words can fit on a line. Reverse fill. If true, reverses fill direction. Horizontal flow containers fill rows bottom to top. Vertical flow containers will fill columns right to left. Okay. Let's see. You're going to be... Is it? Flow container. Are you just a flow container? You're not just a flow container, you're a H flow container. Now down here, oh, actually over here, I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's just see if that fixes it. Rebuilding the overlay. Let's see what happens. Okay, so it did put it at the bottom. That's good, but there's no background for it anymore. And now the next message that comes in, they should push up. Waiting for it. There it goes. No, that never mind. Alright. So, what we need to do, we need to turn that off and we need to go end. Also, change this back to a panel container. Add a HFlow container for messages. End. Go into here. Go over to you. Go up to the top. Change this back to a panel container. And then instead of doing add message here, we do messages add child. Like so. Okay. I can probably let's add a margin container. Throw you into there. And for the bottom, let's add 20 pixels. There we go. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, Twitcher by Carney Dev. That's what we're using. He's currently working on a second version of it. But before he releases that officially, he's going to create a overlay game on his stream using it. Just to make sure everything's working properly and get the bugs sorted out and stuff. So yeah. Feel free to throw in some chat messages, though. We got to get those chat messages in so that we can see stuff popping up. And see. Alright, so you're popped up at the top. That's interesting. Interesting. I can probably drop that down by 50 pixels too. Make it a bit see-through as well. Do that. And then alignment and like this doesn't do shit. The child control will arrange at the end of the container, bottom if orientation is vertical, right if orientation is horizontal. You're supposed to be a vertical. That's what you're supposed to be. Now it should be better. So the messages should start down here, and then they should go up. Although, I I have a feeling it's going to have the first message stay down here. So the next message that comes in is going to be here. Oh no, snap. That did it. Perfect. That's what I want. And now let's get a few more messages in, because I want to see if they disappear when they get out of view. So just spam some messages, like. I mean, it's definitely doing what we want it to do. So this first message here, that should disappear soon enough. Keep them coming in. Huh. So notice how they've stopped coming in now. Well, they haven't stopped coming in. They've just been getting added to the bottom here. So you can see how they keep coming in. Okay, so now we need a way to remove it when it gets to the top. So what I could do... Last wrap alignment. The last partially filled row or column will wrap aligned to the previous row or column in accordance with alignment. The last partially filled row or column will wrap aligned to the beginning of the previous. Okay. Centered of the previous. So what we need I think like we need to do this. We need it to have its position Y set to 400 minus size Y. And we need to remember what we did to get its size previously. Which, this is why we have GitHub. This one. So, scripts, chat window. Yeah, I didn't have it on main. Rebuild. Chat message. That's what we need. Okay, so... it's already been added, so... if I do that, then the entire window is gonna be huge. Oh no, there you go. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I'm expecting the messages to pop up again up here. Because hey, that's what it does. And it's annoying me. Well, that message didn't even come in. This is rather interesting. I'm gonna set this to 350. Ah, that's why. I didn't write you. I'm gonna set this to be 350. Then in here, we're gonna bump you to 730. Oh, hang on, no. Dev guy, what's going on? How are you doing? What were you doing today? What up, half? I'm just testing some stuff out here. Long time no see, I know, right? What were you doing? We're trying to get this overlay working with chat messages and whatnot so that we can test stuff out. Now, I dislike that it just pops up here. Why? That's what we're trying to solve. Why Godot is placing them on top of each other. Like, we tell it what its position is after it's been added. It doesn't make sense. We say, hey, you've been added. Your position is down here. And it goes, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna stay up here with a position of 0. Add next message. It comes in here. They connect up to this. Move message up. Slide in. We do slide in emit. Move message up. Does that. It's like it doesn't care about position. It's like it's hearing, like it's being told the position, but it's just going, no, like I can't go there. I can't be put in that spot. It's like, I know you can. I know you can. Because you were. When I was tweening you towards that position, you were working. Negative 32. But the message didn't move. Had a sub, but had two economies. That's fair. That's perfectly fine. You'll be back momentarily. Mentioning adding my secrets in a text file was such a good idea, so I moved them to NVARs. Yuck. NVARs for secrets. As long as they're only being read on the like server-side rendering. I mean, you can put your text files into an ENV file, but if your ENV file is available client-side, it makes no difference. Why does this not work? Set deferred. Position. But it is user access only, so that would be better. As long as the like API keys and secrets and stuff are read-only secrets, and they're not accessing confidential information, that's fine. If they're accessing confidential information, they shouldn't be there at all, because you don't want anyone accessing that. If they have the ability to write or modify, you don't want them in there. Because that's when you start to have security problems. So yeah, for example, an e-commerce website, the only API keys that should be available client-side would be API keys that are used to get the data to display products to the user. The fuck are you still up there for? I'm gonna get this sorted before the end of today. Before I end stream today, we're going to get this fixed. I don't care if it takes me another hour or two. Going to get fixed. It's annoying me. I think I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's go over there. Go all the way back up here. I'm gonna go container. Delete you. You make scene root. Chat window. Background. 800, 350. Get rid of you. Add a panel container back. Purely so that we can... That. I think I know what the issue is, though. Alright, let's see. Rebuilding the overlay. There we go. Let's see. Throw some chat messages in there. Hey! There's that. Yeah! Keep them coming in. Keep them coming in. Okay, so testing and testing 2 shouldn't be up there. So you can see how high they get. If we have a look under here, that message gets deleted. Yeah, cool. So messages are getting cleared up. That's good. That's good. That's what we want. I want to know. Parent is used for clipping child, but parent is also drawn underneath child as normal for clipping child to its visible area. Alright, we're gonna try this once more. But bump this to 22. Let's see. Rebuilding the overlay. Let's see. Throw in some messages. I'm going. We need to get them up to here. Get them up to here. Alright. Okay, so the visible area. Notice how the visible area isn't clipping them. Which is interesting. Very, very interesting. That's the last thing we need to figure out. I think I know. Let's try something. Let's make you the scene root. Change you to just be a control. Messages. Yeah, you're all that. That's fine. Container. Yeah, whatever. Well, let's do that. That's the other thing we need to do. Make sure that we go messages, add child, unique name. Little Rocket League 4 sweep. Fair enough, Dev Guy. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Godot apparently is okay with children being on top of parents. Questions morality. I mean, question away. Morality is there to be questioned. That's what philosophers do. Alright. Let's see what happens with this layout. With this structure. Oh, shit, actually. Never mind. There we are. Once more. You are a philosopher. A philosophist, sorry. You're a philosophist. You are the fist of the philosophers. You're the one that goes around and punches the people that disagree with the philosophers. The elite hired task force, or hired mercenary force, of the philosophers. So secretive. Okay, excellent. It still appeared down here. That is beautiful. Oh, let's hope this happens. Testing. Yay, more testing. Look at that red beard too. Oh, that red beard is so beautiful. Let's hope that top message starts to get clipped right about here. God damn it. Why does it not get clipped? I don't get it. Parent is used for quipping child, but parent is also drawn underneath child as normal before quipping its child to visible area. Parent is used for the purpose of quipping only. Child is clipped to the parent's visible area. Parent is not drawn. Let's try clip only. Let's see what happens with that. It's something with the settings that I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what clip only is supposed to be doing. I would assume that it would clip the child to the parent, and the parent is like up here. So any child outside of that should be clipped and not visible, right? That's what I would think. See DOS. See DOS run. Run, DOS, run. I haven't heard that in a long time. Will it clip? Let's ask Rhett and Link. Wait till I break out the 90s memes. Oh, please break out the 90s memes. We love 90s memes here. We also love dad jokes here. So if you've got some dad jokes, be sure to drop them. Come on, clip. Clip, you bastard. Fuck you. Whip child to area of parent. Doesn't equip the child properly. Duplicate of this. Okay, so that's not my issue. Clip children. Because I know the purpose of the mask. Control, overflow, hide. How to prevent control nodes from overflowing out of container. No, I don't want to do that. Hide control outside of parent. That does nothing. Let's see what we can change this to. Let's see if there's something. Not a reference rect. Hmm. I dare you deny me my TTS. I mean, I don't care. Rex.em. What? Damn near killed him. So, I don't know. Like, I want them to just be hidden when they go outside. I'm wondering, do I just create a shader that handles it? Position Y is less than 0 minus message size Y. Because we're doing overlay work, so we don't have the overlay running at the moment. There is no overlay running. So I wonder if we create a shader material, create a new shader, and say, let's call it that. Like, why not? Okay, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. We can go... No, because... Never mind. Oh, shit, actually. This was the one I wanted to get rid of. Get rid of that one. Documents, projects, overlay, clear. Git status. That goal progress shader, I want to add that back in. Git restore elements goal progress GD shader. Excellent. So we need these messages, once they go outside here, to be hidden, but only the part of them that's outside. So I wonder... Let's set you to clip only. Alright, let's see what happens. We need you to spam those messages again, people. Until it gets up here, of course. So just spam those. Will it clip? Will it even add the message? Doesn't look like it. So hang on 2 seconds. Clip and draw. Alright, go again. Will it clip? Hopefully. You're a machine, 30 minutes short of 12 hours. Who are you trying to be? No, it still goes out. Oh. Actually, hang on, stop. Do a message that's 2 lines. We need to do a message that goes over multiple lines, and then a bunch of spam that pushes it up to that point. Alright? I'm sure Bucky's working on it as we speak. I don't have my messages displayed in here, so I can't do it. There we go. Okay, so. Doesn't handle shift and enter? No. Why aren't your badges aren't showing either? Alright, so now we can see the issue. It's still there. Okay. Again, just copy and paste that message again, Bucky, and do that a few times. No, still not doing it. What is the point of this goddamn clip if it's not gonna do anything? Hide control when overflowing parent area. Hide control overflow. What up, Carney? How are you? Maybe you can help Help us, Carney. I'm trying to figure out how we can have it so that... So we've got our messages starting down here at the bottom, all right? And then as they come in, they scroll up, okay? What I want to have happen is when the message gets to the top here, I want it to clip its visibility. So I want it to be hidden when it goes outside the top here, which means it's going to be hidden when it goes out the top. Scroll container and VBox. But if I've tried to use, the issue with that, Carney, is I need to delete the older messages as well. So currently I'm deleting the older messages by checking that it's in the negative of the area. Like if its position is a negative value and that negative value is less than. So you're saying to change this to a scrollable area, like a scroll container. Disable these all the time. And change this to a VBox container. Have this begin at the end. Well, no, so global position won't be negative. Because you got to remember, Carney, the global position doesn't start here. The global position is it's the entire overlay. So the global position is up here. That's the global position. It's quite a delay. Anyway. Scroll container to local message.position. Also should work. Okay, so if we do this, scroll container, disable those so that we can't accidentally scroll it. Have the alignment of this at end. Open this up and change this to a scroll container. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Spam away. Why would I not be spamming? Exactly, Mike. Why would they not be spamming? Why aren't your hands floating? I mean, like this. What do you mean, why aren't my hands floating? They clearly are floating. I just want to check and see what happens. Okay, now hang on. Stop. We have that issue. Twitcher V1, yeah. So under here, we need to follow on focus, or follow focus. Thank you for the follow. You are now a Gedunt. Make sure to introduce yourself to the next person you buy milk from as a Gedunt. If true, no, automatically scroll to focused children. So the issue is that this isn't keeping everything, like it's not scrolling at the bottom. What are you seeing? You're seeing history. So the issue is that the scroll container isn't always anchored at the bottom. Vertical scroll mode. Scrolling enabled. Scroll bar will be visible only if necessary. Contains contents bigger. I don't want it to be bigger. So I think what I need to do in that case... Like... The only other option I've got... Like, the other option I have, which is more simple, like, because the issue is with large messages. Like, people, for some reason in my chat, love to just paste a wall of text. And it's like they haven't heard of, like, breaking it up into sentences. Some of you may feel attacked by that, and you should. Just saying. Just saying. So I can just do that. Okay. So if we do that, that'll work. What do you mean paste wall of text? You can, of course, use breakline, but it's kind of easy to read something like this. Can you elaborate? I think we can both learn from it. I would appreciate to understand what is a wall of text. God damn. I knew as soon as I said it that someone was going to paste a wall of text. So the only problem with this is if we have a message that's multiple lines, when it gets up here, the entire thing's just gonna be deleted. And I guess that's okay. I mean, yeah, if you want to. But Conrad, what you posted is a perfect example of a wall of text. See, that's what it's gonna do. So you can now just do regular messages, Bucky. Yeah, and you'll notice that this one just disappears completely. So we can do that. We can do that. But the issue is, Carney, the issue is, if I check position and height, then it overflows, and we have text displaying up here outside of the bounds. And we don't want that. And I don't want to have to keep telling the scroll. Any problem? Scroll panel clips it. The issue though with the scroll panel, Carney, is that I have to keep telling the scroll container to be at the bottom. Like, I have to keep telling it to scroll down. Because otherwise we have it quip at the bottom, and it keeps adding stuff to the bottom. Now Conrad's message is just going to disappear entirely. Like, if I change this to VBox, change this back to a scroll container, disable these, and then what I need to do at that point is inside these, we need to go scroll container, and I would have to go is there a... Move the slide in. That's the other thing I need to check, actually. Connect the message to that, so it slides in. But then we want it to disconnect from that. Yeah, I've already tried that. That does shit all. Like, that does sweet jack shit. In every configuration that we've used. I assume it only works with specific elements. Yeah, I've tried having the chat message set to quip only. I've tried having it set to quip and draw only. I've tried having the container set to quip only and quip and draw only. I've tried having the parent set to quip only and the child set to quip and draw. Just all configurations I've tried don't work. So it just don't make sense. That is nightmarish, Bucky. Message displayed. That's not going to do anything. I think that's what we need. Yeah. Cool. That's better, Bucky. That's not Nightmare. So if we do it this way, Carney. So it's a scroll area, scroll container, with a chart like messages in a VBox. Alright, so now if we get the messages coming in, we're going to see that once it gets to the top, it just stays there. Oh, well, apparently I've set it up incorrectly. So, end. There we go. That'll be better. That'll actually work now. And yeah. Keep going. Because what did it do before? Like, just put in a couple of single line messages. Just put in a couple of single line messages. Oh, hang on. I know what's happening. What's the negative message size? Y. That's what we want. Let's give that a crack. See what that does. Crack it a crack. Alright, now just a couple of small messages. You see how now it's at the bottom? That's the issue. Like, we need that to constantly be scrolled to the bottom. Which means in here, so slide in emit self. Message in. Message, slide in, disconnect, message in. Connect to message in. Here we go. Scroll vertical equals size Y. Something like that. No idea if this will work, but let's see. Let's get another beautiful wall of orange, Bucky. That's what I think. No. Still hasn't done shit. This is why I don't want to use that scroll container. Because it just doesn't do it. Bucky really cranking the numbers up? I know, right? Maybe it needs to be messages. Size Y. Alright. It should, like, we should just be able to say, clip the chop, like, clip anything that's outside this. That's what we should be able to do, but for some reason we can't. I don't know why. No idea why. And it doesn't have a max. So the issue